you. But there, you went to say.
So you have to be in the strategic flow.
I don't know.
Yeah, so if he's late, most times he's not late, but just
think today when I read about it. And when you profile women, you must uhandika abakazi bona baryo ubashome, especially these women. You study them. How are they? How are they working? How are they? So in the middle line.
Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Prayers. Almighty God, who in your infinite wisdom and providential goodness have appointed the office of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of humanity, we beseech you to look upon the abundant favor of these your servants, whom you have been peaceful to the performance of such important trust in this land. Let your blessing descend upon them here assembled, and grant that they may, as in your presence, treat and consider all matters that shall come under their deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as promote your and glory, and to advance the good of those whose interests you have committed to their charge. Amen.
Item 2 on the other paper, communication from the chair.
Colleagues, I welcome you to today's sitting. I can see the house is adjusting your fitting in properly. You're fitting in. Oh, there is a vote for Uopa. Okay. No excuses will always be there. Yes. Excuses will always be there. Honorable colleagues, I'm happy to welcome His Excellency Tomio Okamura, the Speaker of the Parliament of Czech Republic, and his team. He's in Uganda on a private visit, and then I reminded him that state protocol requires that the state has to be near him, whatever he's doing, because it's a blessing to have him here. I joined him yesterday in Rushaga sector, Honorable Kwizera's constituency. I'm sorry, Honorable, I didn't inform you because it was very quick. Yes. And for gorilla tracking. And it was a very exciting moment for him and his team. And his father is Japanese and his mother is Czech. So he's in the travel industry and has brought millions of Japanese tourists to Czech Republic. So he gave me very strong insights on tourism and what we need to do as a country to be able, because he didn't know, for example, that he can do safari in Uganda. So he first went to another country, did safari, and then came to Uganda for gorillas. So that means we need to do a lot as a country in terms of marketing our country and packaging it so that we are not only known for gorillas, we are known for much, much more than gorillas. So I want to thank Your Excellency for coming. And it's a vote of confidence in our country, especially at a time when some countries are saying if you go to Uganda, you get Ebola, you do what? This is number 3 in the hierarchy of the government of Czech Republic, you know? And he managed to come here and be with us. So it's a very strong message to the rest of the world that our country is safe, our country is secure. You better come and enjoy its beauty and appreciate what God gave to us. Honorable Minister for Tourism, yesterday in our interaction with the locals, so yes, I was asked to ensure that indeed put on record is accompanied by Miss Warner Carolina from the social media department, Mr. John Haman from the police of Czech Republic, and Mr. Miloslav Vacha from the police of the Czech Republic. So, so after we interacted with the communities who entertained us very, very well, and they raised some issues. First of all, they appreciated UA and especially the new ED for the support to the communities around Windy Impenetrable National Park. They've done like a sort of a community market, crafts market for the watoto and other members of the community. But they have some issues which are unique to them because that side brings a lot of money for the country. So I will request the Committee on Tourism, I promised them that the committee would visit them. So Honorable Chair, please I will request among the schedules you do for inland activities, you include visiting the community around Windy National Park, but also other communities that neighbor national parks. They do have lots of challenges and we need to listen to them. Number 2, the road. The road. But I told the speaker that we just gave him an automatic massage. It was just a digital African massage through the cars. And he was, by the way, very appreciative, saying, no, I know the rural areas you might not have money for now to develop such infrastructure. But it's very, very important that we do it, because just coming from Rubuguri alone up to Kisoro, the time you take is really, really a lot of time. So, but I'm told government has very good plans for tourism roads. Today I met the Minister for Works, and something is in the works, so I hope we can expedite it so that we can work on these roads. So I want to thank you for coming, Your Excellency, and please enjoy your stay here. Today he also visited Kasubi Tombs. He visited the Kasubi Tombs and he told me he really, really appreciated. And he also visited, we arranged for him a visit to Entebbe, the site of the Israel Rescue mission at Entebbe Old Airport. And I want to thank the leadership of the UPDF for the support you managed to give us, to give him quick access. He said it was very, very emotional and it really touched him. So, but His Excellency Okamura told me that he has appointed himself an ambassador of tourism for Uganda. Yeah. And he promised he's going to package. He's the most followed person on social media in Czech Republic. He's #1 followed person. And he has already posted some of the pictures and high profile guests and all that. So he has promised that he's going to do whatever he can to tell the story of Uganda, how beautiful we are as a country, how we have hospitable people, and why everyone should come and visit Uganda. So thank you so much, Your Excellency, for that. Colleagues, the Parliamentary Anglican Chaplaincy has organized a service to welcome the 12th Parliament officially, and it will be officiated by His Grace, the Archbishop of the Church of Uganda, the Most Reverend Dr. Samuel Kazimba Mugaru, on Thursday, 13th August 2026, at 4 p.m. in the conference hall. This is to invite you to attend the service. I think we shall discuss a little about the time. We see if we could adjust like to 5, so that at least we have Prime Minister's time, which is a statutory item on the order paper of Thursday. You know, this is statutory; it's not under my control. So that by 5, all of us can go in. So I don't know if you find the Archbishop's program can be adjusted, can be flexible. We shall be grateful. If it's not, you'll give me feedback so that we communicate to the members. Honorable, some of our colleagues lost their dear ones. Honorable Dorothy Nyakato, Woman MP Stagwenda, lost her mother. Honorable Agnes Amede lost her father, and burial is Friday in Butebo. I was at church today. And Honorable Stephen Wabusani from Bungoko also lost his father, and the burial took place. Honorable Emmanuel Biara represented us. I talked to him. For those whom we've not yet known the actual burial arrangements and details, we shall get them, and we ensure we share on our WhatsApp group of members. It's good if a member lost a parent or a spouse or a child. It's good for us to be there for them. It's very, very important, honorable colleagues. So I request that we observe a minute of silence.
May their souls rest in eternal peace.
So, colleagues, matters of national importance. LOP. Honorable Surani, on which point? American communication. Okay, yes. Just let me pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Colleagues,
thank you.
I would want us to take it easy so that we go into state of the nation. Today I want to speak as many people as possible. Please, Lop.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I raise to appreciate the government for the fact that I raised the matter of human rights violation on the floor in respect of Mr. Amos Rangomani, who was held incommunicado from August last year and August this year. He was actually produced in the court martial and charged. The same applies to Honorable Mwanga Chivumbi, that whereas Article 23 talks of personal liberty and not holding people without trial, government, after holding Mwanga Chivumbi for 9 days, without even his family knowing where he is, they actually yielded to the issues we raised. So I thought I should appreciate them that for having kept people without trial for that time. Now that you brought them out, I just rose to appreciate and also pray that there are many others, like Honorable Mr. Sam Mugumya, who have been seeing since there's evidence that actually you have those people. So I would pray that actually you also produce Mr. Sam Mugumya and others to courts of law. I thank you.
Thank you. Attorney General, is there anything you want to say on that? As a custodian of the laws.
Right Honorable, you want me to make a comment on the appreciation? My senior colleague has raised a matter. I want to assure you that we'll follow the law and make sure that your concerns are addressed. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable Kwizera, or then Sirwanyi.
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Kwizera Eddie, Member of Parliament, Wichimbiri County, has been a lone voice in this House. I want to congratulate you and welcome you back from Obgindi. In the same voice, I want to congratulate His Excellency, the Czech Speaker, for having visited Wichimbiri and the Chisoro district. I think that when the President said that there is no more sleep, Right Honorable Speaker, that was a good lesson for you. Now you went there, you are not sleeping. May I use the same opportunity that I call upon the ministers, Honorable Watoto doesn't know Chisoro, and others. Please follow the Speaker, wake up, go and visit and market this country. I thank you very much.
Thank you. Colleagues, Honorable Bahati has just given me good news. His Grace has agreed that we adjust the Mass of Thursday to 5 p.m. Okay? That will give us time at least to do 1 hour. Yes, Honorable Sirwanyi.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, I first want to welcome you back, Right Honorable Speaker, from the Bwindi Impenetrable Forest National Park, and His Excellency, the Speaker of the Czech Republic. I saw you naming a chimpanzee or gorilla Thomas, and that is what excited me so much. That excited me so much when His Excellency named the gorilla Thomas. And
no, Tomasi.
Tomasi.
Yes, not Thomas.
Oh, I was confusing. I was mixing Thomas you with the Thomas. I know the name is related, but the other one is Tomasi, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, what I wanted to raise is that at this time, we should be intentional in investing more in our tourism sector. Because there are ministries that generate revenue for us, but there are ministries that consume. So as a country, we should be intentional. As a parliament, when we are making a budget, we should be intentional in putting more resources to these ministries that are going to generate for us money. It was a very good gesture that you went for this tour, and I want to thank the Speaker of the Czech Republic for being our ambassador now that he is self-appointed. We should all come together, Right Honorable Speaker, and ensure that there is enough money for the tourism sector and the roads work. And this is how we shall move to the middle income status if we do this. I just wanted to add my voice on that, and I thank you so much.
Thank you.
And congratulations to the other Tomasi.
Thank you. Honorable Sirwanyi, what you've raised is very critical. And I just forgot to say that this visit was coordinated with our embassy in Bahrain. So I want to thank Ambassador Mubiru, who flew in here to ensure that he even checks, that all this happens, get assurances, reassure the government of Czech Republic about the safety of their speaker and the processes and all that. So if embassies could put in more effort in marketing our country, we are really going to achieve a lot. So I had, yes, then Naki, then I pick Honorable Watoto, then Chair.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I was raising on a matter of procedure on Rule 26. Last week, Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Speaker, you ruled when there was a presentation by the Minister for Energy on the statement of Energy Access project for the whole country. Most members wanted to debate that matter. And because you felt that that report was not comprehensive enough, you guided that the minister appears here on Tuesday. And when I came from home, I expected to meet him, to meet the minister here, because I had issues to raise. are we proceeding correctly that a minister promises to, through your guidance, he will be here on Tuesday? It's not in a order paper. Are we proceeding very well?
Yeah, first of all, we are proceeding very well. Yeah, failure to have one item on the order paper doesn't mean we are not proceeding well. Okay? Yeah, but you are right. The minister should have presented today, but she reached out to my office requesting for more time, and thank you for reminding me. It has to be on Thursday. Yes, I don't want really. The minister is the one who said he's comfortable with Tuesday. We had wanted it, I think, on Thursday, last Thursday, and he said no, Tuesday we shall be okay. I don't know which projects you can be doing in your ministry that we tell you to come and update us, and you find you need a whole week. I mean, what is the purpose of technical people? So Thursday, if the minister doesn't bring an updated statement, we shall proceed and debate the one she had brought. Okay? So government chief whip, Thursday. I will need the minister for energy. It might be the only major item that I will have that day, because I need members to discuss that issue extensively. I had allowed Honorable Nakiye.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Julius Nachi, Member of Parliament for Budadiri East in Sironko District. I want to take this opportunity first to thank honorable members who contributed last week during the burial of my brother, and for honorable members that traveled to Sironko. For correction, Honorable Obusani is from Bududa District with Honorable Nambeshe. Now, Honorable Speaker, I wanted through you to request that you allow Bugisu Caucus to organize for a visit of His Excellency before he goes back to Zeju Republic. We want to show him our Imbalu, because that is one of the key tourism activities that is not well promoted. I'm ready to fund that program myself, to get the boys for him to see how they are circumcised, to organize some dances, because it is a very key matter for us. So let him come to Mbale to witness circumcision. We shall arrange live circumcision. Now, thank you. The last thing is, last time when I was here, I raised the matter of national importance.
But Honorable Naki, if personally I survived you, how do I send you my visit? You nearly grabbed me from Mount Wanare. Now I send someone else to be grabbed. But anyway, His Excellency Tomio is on a private visit. Okay? He's on a private visit. That's why you see even how he's dressed and everything. We agreed he shouldn't pack anything. He's on a purely private visit, but he preferred to come and pay us a courtesy visit and all that. So we shall invite him for an official visit to this country. He has already invited me for an official visit to Czech Republic. So we can plan that official visit of his around Imbaru time. And then we can accommodate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had allowed Honorable Wanyoto. Honorable, I know your issue, and I'm handling it. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Lydia Wanyoto Mutende, one Member of Parliament, Mbale City. I just wanted to say what Honorable Naki has said, that cultural tourism is very important from your communication, my chair, that for Bugisu, it's usually periodic, it's every even year. So we do not want to invite the visiting speaker in his private capacity, but Right Honorable Speaker, we shall find a way of going through Parliament so that we utilize this season that we have to promote the cultural season, which only comes once every even year. I thank you.
Thank you. Chair Tourism.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. As chairperson of the Tourism Committee, first and foremost, I want to thank government for acknowledging the centrality of the tourism sector in the tenfold growth strategy through the ATMS. Right, Honorable Speaker, allow me also to make mention that tourism is one of the low-hanging sources of revenue for our country. And certainly there is need for proportionate investment in our tourism development program. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to in a very special way thank you, because you've constantly been deliberate, action-oriented, and exemplary when it comes to supporting Ugandan tourism. And Right Honorable Speaker, you and the entire leadership of Parliament, I know there is a proposed idea of initiating a parliamentary tourism week in the month of February next year. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to acknowledge that this is a very important step in allowing our members participate in this sector that can get our economy running even much better. Finally, I want to thank His Excellency, the Speaker of the Czech Republic, for choosing Uganda. There are so many countries around the world, but he chose to come to our country. And I know in the tourism sector, one of the initiatives is for us to have as many high-profile tourists as possible. And I know, Right Honorable Speaker, that all the members of Parliament here are constantly engaging many high-profile people even in other countries. We have members going for many engagements out of the country. I'll also encourage our honorable colleagues that when you go and you meet some of these high-profile friends, interest them in coming to visit our country, because we know how much we can benefit from having these high-profile guests. And finally, Right Honorable Speaker, we noticed as a committee of tourism that there are so many instances of human-wildlife conflict. And you had indicated last week that our committee should pursue this matter with urgency. And we have organized 3 days, starting tomorrow, Right Honorable Speaker, to listen from all members of Parliament coming from districts that are faced with human-wildlife conflict. And we shall be having these engagements in room 220, starting 10 a.m. tomorrow. So any members who have any issues regarding human-wildlife conflict in their constituencies are encouraged to come, so that we present a report to Parliament that is sustainable, so that we deal with this matter once and for all. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, honorable colleagues, before we even appreciate other visitors for coming, have we visited our national parks as members? One of the reasons as to why I first even went for gorilla tracking in 2021, so I was marketing gorillas to someone in UK, and he said, by the way, show me pictures. So I showed him pictures of a gorilla. He said, no, I want to see pictures of you. I said, no, they're in my old phone, so I need to go back, and I had to come, I visit, I track, and then I sent him the pictures. And he came and visited. So, before we even call others, have we done it ourselves? Maybe the Minister for Tourism, who is going to conclude this, will tell us about the local tourism initiatives that they have. But I want to thank you, Chair, and I assigned you also to visit the communities around, and we will support you with that. Honorable Bahati, I want us to conclude this.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I want to thank the visiting speaker for choosing Uganda as a destination for tourism, but also most importantly for accepting to appoint himself to be our ambassador for tourism. And Mr. Speaker, the visiting speaker, I want to add that if you can accept, you also become our ambassador for investment and trade. We have a lot of coffee in this country. The country is stable for investment. We would appreciate if you can also market our coffee in the Czech Republic. On a lighter note, Mr. Speaker, you have heard Churchill visited Uganda in 1907. And in 1908, he wrote a book, My African Journey. And that book, he said Uganda was a part of Africa. We have followed up to know and to understand how he mentioned that. When he moved from Nile, the source of Nile, he went to Chigezi. And when he saw Lake Bunyonyi and the scenery of Chigezi, is when he told his friends that indeed Uganda was a part of Africa. So he named it when he reached Chigezi. So I want to encourage friends. That you visit Chigezi. It's a very beautiful place. And in addition to mountain gorillas, it has the deepest lake, the second deepest lake in Africa, and also other good things. Let's try ourselves as members of parliament, as leaders in the country, to first know and understand our country before we even market it to others. So, Mr. Visiting Speaker, we appreciate you and send our regards to the people of the Czech Republic.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Speaker Tomio, I just wanted you to see one more person, two more, okay? Yeah, just two more people. One, in this parliament we have a double Olympian, Honorable Julius Achon, and who was inducted as an Olympian for life. And he wanted to say something. Honorable Achon.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for your beautiful recognition. And I appreciate it. And I would like, or I want to thank your colleagues from Czech Republic, His Excellency, and the Speaker. I remember I competed there in 1995 when I was 17 years old. And I was number 2 in 1,500 meters. And I'm so glad he came to Uganda. A couple months back, we remember Uganda had a threat of Ebola. But I would want him to assure his colleagues from a European that Uganda is free from Ebola, where everyone should come and visit. Right Honorable Speaker, 5 years ago, I had a family from California who flew to visit my village just to come and see the red lizard, how they nod their head. Uganda is so special where we have all species in this country. Imagine somebody flying from the United States to come and see how the red lizard would nod their head. It is so different. So I would like to thank your colleagues, wherever when he goes back, let all the European countries that Uganda is Ebola free. And finally, Honorable Speaker, in 1996 when I won the medal with the world record which lasted for 20 years, my photograph is being put in the Uganda Museum. I would request my colleagues to go and have a look. Don't just look at me here. Yeah? Yeah. Go pay some money, and also, yeah, let my photograph also be sold to other people. Thank you.
Wow. We have our own wall of fame, so I'm going to ask the clerk to ensure that photo is also put in on our wall of fame as parliament, to have an Olympian in this house. Finally, Minister for Tourism.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. As a Minister of State for Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, allow me to also add my voice in welcoming the Right Honorable Speaker from the Czech Republic to the Pearl of Africa. And I would also like to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for being such a great host. Also, Right Honorable Speaker, I'd like to thank you for choosing Bwindi for Right Honorable Speaker, because it's only in Bwindi where gold meets silver. Why? Because it's in Bwindi where we have the golden monkey, but also the silverback, the gorilla, the silverback. And as humans, we share 98.4% DNA with the gorillas and 98.8% with the chimpanzees. And all those are in Bwindi. And as you are all aware, you've not seen the world until you visit Uganda. So, Right Honorable Speaker, you've just seen the world. But you've not seen even 10% of what Uganda can offer. So I hope this is not your last visit to Uganda. Please feel free to even relocate to the Pearl of Africa. And through you, Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to also, September, this very year, all parks are going to be open. They are going to be free of charge for all Ugandans and the resident foreigners in Uganda. So I want to welcome all members of parliament, all ministers. Please bring your families. We have 10 national parks. Bwindi might not be part of those free days. Reason being, gorilla tracking is always booked like 2 years in advance because of the international laws regulating gorillas, because our gorillas are wild, they're not domesticated. So each gorilla family can only see 8 people per day. So people book permits 2 years in advance. That's why it might not be so easy to open up, because already there are existing bookings. Honorable Speaker, also allow me to report that we are open to gorilla naming and rhino naming as well. So I would like also to call upon the members of parliament who can come and name a gorilla or a rhino at a small fee of about $20,000 to $50,000. And to the speaker from Czech Republic, please talk to your business friends. We can name a rhino after their loved ones. It's a good idea. And finally, Right Honorable Speaker, in the business proposed by the Prime Minister on Thursday, there was a report on the management of human-wildlife conflict. That report is ready, prepared by OA, so we are available to discuss it either before the House or with the committee. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency. I request Honorable Achon to go and meet the Right Honorable Speaker outside so that he takes a picture which will take back to the people of Czech Republic. Because a person of 17 years managed to conquer the streets of Prague. Now he speaks very fluent English. Yeah. And of course, and the shadow minister. No, colleagues, yes. So, Honorable Boniface, Chair. So, how do we proceed on that issue? Can we say, okay, that I think I can refer the report directed to your committee, okay? So let the minister take the report. We consider it's laid on table. It goes to the committee. You receive it tomorrow. Then in the afternoon, she can lay a copy here. It helps you in processing your work. Then we shall debate your final report. I think it can be better that way. It gives you a very good beginning as a chair. Okay. Thank you. Matters of national importance, Honorable Kaskari. Followed by Honorable Chiyimba Emmanuel.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. For the record, I'm Kasukali Metsera, Member of Parliament, Mwenge Central, Chenjeje District. I raised on the matter of national importance concerning Kyarusozi Town Council in the Chenjeje District. 2 wards in the Town Council, the 2 wards of Kihara and Vinunda, have been hit terribly by hailstorm in the last weekend. How people have been displaced. A number of PDM beneficiaries who are in agriculture are counting their total losses. Cash crops are totally shattered. Food crops are totally shattered. My prayer, we are already compiling a list, Right Honorable Speaker, to put a quantified description of the losses in terms of households and the total population in the 2 wards of Chihara and Benunda. And the Right Honorable Speaker, we shall be making that quantified submission to the Office of the Prime Minister. My prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, is the Right Honorable Prime Minister to take concern over this and perhaps make arrangement for emergency relief in Kyarusozi Town Council, Chenjeje District.
Thank you. Right Honorable Prime Minister. Oh, yes, the Minister for Disaster Preparedness is here. Honorable Sam Ngora.
Right Honorable Speaker, first of all, I want to congratulate you as it is my maiden speech today. I've been very busy in the field because of all this, what you are hearing. I've been staying in Moroto because of the problems of food and the weather change which has taken place. Before I answer him, with your permission, Right Honorable Right Honorable Speaker, sorry, because I'm always used to my boss as we're always together. I would like to ask if you could give me permission to read a brief statement to my colleagues, the Member of Parliament, to know currently what is happening so that they will know the office and how to guide them and what to do for our people of Uganda.
Honorable, that will be a substantive item
tomorrow
on the order paper that needs debate. So let's do it tomorrow.
Thank you, Right
And
Honorable.
I wish you had told me much earlier.
No problem. Tomorrow is my day.
Yeah, so tomorrow I'll put it.
I would like to answer my colleague that we are in preparation to handle all these cases, but since I'm coming tomorrow, I'll give a detailed information to all members of Parliament. I thank you, Honorable.
Thank you. But take note of the specific, specific cases. Honorable Aheba Wiriba. Honorable Chimba.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, my name is Kimba Emmanuel. I'm a member of Parliament representing Bukoto Midwest constituency in Ruengo District. Right Honorable Speaker, I stand to raise on an issue of national importance, and my concern is about sand mining in Ruera Swamp. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to inform the House that Ruera Swamp, which I'm talking about, is located along Masaka Kampala Road, and it is approximately 11.6 kilometers. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to tell you that there are very many companies which are mining sand from Ruera Swamp, and those companies are distracting our road, which has taken a lot of money to be maintained. When you pass via Luela, these days Luela is breaking day and night. And really, on that note, allow me to tell you that Luela is part of Lake Victoria. So if we are tampering with sand from Luela, and really we are distracting our load, remember that within few years to come, Luela is going to connect to become a water body.
Prayers.
My prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, with humble request, I request the Prime Minister to coordinate with different ministries like a Ministry of Environment, Road and Works, to show action on those companies which are interrupting, which are distracting our load. I thank you and I beg to submit.
Thank you. I will request the independent side to have a paper and you note down members who want to speak on the State of the Nation address. Yeah, but I find men are not here, and so it's not good to read a member who is not here. It goes on recording, not in a good way. And please ensure you have not spoken. Okay? Because I gave a directive. If you again speak against that advice, then your record should be expunged. Okay? Yeah. So only members who have not spoken on State of the Nation. So independents. I think opposition, I've received the list. If you've not put your name, you can be in touch with the whip. Yes, Minister for Environment, not here. Right Honorable.
Honorable Speaker, we are going to engage with NEMA so that we can see how to handle this program. And thank you.
Intense pressure from some district security official that included the RDC, Mr. Aturo Abraham, and DPC Kadogo, the NRM district registrar, and NRM Workers League. The deputy RDC in his statement at the polling station asked members to vote for the NRM or risk missing out on all government programs, including PDM, restocking, and Emioga. This statement angered already charged up community, and chaos ensued. The security under the command of RDC applied excessive force to absorb voting rights from the election of LC2. Several members were injured, and as I talk now, 4 of my people are in Adu Health Center 4. This incident, my prayers, Right Honorable Speaker, that the Minister of Presidency prevail over the RDC over its continued remarks of tagging government programs, all the government programs to NRA membership against UPC supporters. And if possible, the RDC should be transferred from Kwania because it's causing a lot of chaos and commotion in Kwania. Number 2, the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs to interest itself on this matter in order to safeguard the right of voting and the will of the people against the abuse by state institutions, Right Honorable Speaker, mandated to guard and safeguard the rights and protect the life of the people in Kwania district.
It is not done on the floor of Parliament, it was. So I think, isn't it honorable? Because who was declared? So that we can have a record.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Because of the chaos and the confusion, election did not take place.
Oh, okay. So no one won.
The election I was talking about was the LC ones who won. They are the ones supposed to vote for the LC2. So the election in my parish did not take place because of the chaos caused by the RDC of Kwania. Thank you so much.
Okay. So, Attorney General, these are issues of Electoral Commission and how they do the election.
It is quite interesting. I want to believe that our district returning officer in Kwania district will file a report, and if elections did not take place, the Electoral Commission will swing into action, and indeed elections will take place. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Chan Patrick.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise on a matter of urgent national importance regarding the increasing presence of tsetse flies in my constituency. Mr. Speaker, this has caused a lot of fear and disruption of activities within the district. The worst affected communities are those along the River Nile and the swampy areas of Apache, beginning from Kokoro sub-county Ibuja sub-county, up to the Patch municipality, where 3 divisions have been affected, divisions of Akere, Arusha, and Atik. What is most worrying, Mr. Speaker, is that these areas have got settlements. We have got schools, churches, businesses, and markets. Mr. Speaker, I called the district entomology officer who confirmed the rate of infestation in the area. And my appeal to the government would be, 1, the Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Health, and the relevant local government authorities should urgently intervene. 1, we need an immediate dispatch of technical team to the communities affected for them to assess the extent of infestation. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, we need to undertake an emergency cessation control using the appropriate recommended vector control measures to depopulate the tsetse flies and also to control the human infection. Number 3, Mr. Speaker, carry out public sensitization and risk communication so that the communities affected would understand how they would protect themselves, and also possible symptoms, possible referral mechanisms for the affected communities to access health services. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Minister for Agriculture.
Thank you, Right Honorable. My honorable colleague, we shall dispatch a team as you have requested, and then we shall depend on what the team will guide us when they return from the field. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Nkuruma Roland.
Right Honorable Speaker, Nkuruma Roland, representing the people of Bufumbira East constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I raise a matter of national importance from Kisoro district. In the last election, there is a section of a road that was indicated to have been tarmacked from Nyakabande to Mutolere. It was indicated in our manifesto that it had been tarmacked, whereas not. That road stretches about 5 kilometers. My prayer to you, Right Honorable Speaker, is that you instruct the Ministry of Works to correct that issue, and in the interim, if they can, they would give us a first-class maram as we wait for the tarmac. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Minister for Works. And so now Julius Maganda is here.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. I want to appreciate the concern from the Member of Parliament, and this being that the comment and complaint from the member is emerging and we are getting to hear it from here for the first time, I want to ask that you prepare a document to the ministry so that we are able to pursue and follow up on the status of that road, and if possible, prepare the funding to support the people from your constituency.
No, but Honorable Minister, the member has finished his part. So he doesn't have the technical capacity of preparing a paper. Can he also do a design? So you need
Right Honorable,
yeah.
The basis as to where to prepare is just a letter to the ministry, because we need more details on where this road begins and where it ends, and then that will give us now a proper follow-up on the status of the road.
So, Honorable, no, please, Honorable, please, yes, just switch off the microphone, please. Yeah. Okay. So, Honorable Minister, you have someone in charge of works for that region. I would request you call that officer to go and visit the area, okay? You see, and then you help sort out the matter. It's easier that way, okay? Because the member has discharged his duty by reporting the matter here. And I'm sure I know you, Honorable Maganda. That's a done deal. Okay, thank you. Next item. Honorable colleagues, other matters we shall do tomorrow.
Item 3 on the order paper, laying of papers, legacy report of the 11th Parliament of Uganda, May 2021 to May 2026.
Honorable Nakut, Commissioner.
Right Honourable Speaker, I beg to lay the legacy report of the 11th Parliament of Uganda from May 2021 to May 2026.
Thank you, colleagues. The report has achievements, has challenges, and business that was pending as at the dissolution of the 11th Parliament. So I request that you read through. It's going to be uploaded on our system and put in the library. You read through for information purposes. Next item.
Item 4, motion for a resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the National Address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026. Debate continues.
So I'll start with the Honorable Kware David Bisham, followed by Honorable Joseph John Zogwar. 3 minutes each, and without any interruption.
Thank you. Okwere David Bicham, representing the people of Bukedia constituency. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to thank you for giving me the opportunity to add my voice on what other colleagues have raised in regard to the President's State of Nation address. Among many things which he spoke, he actually highlighted key issues concerning about how we have successfully contributed towards the peace and security in Uganda. And that peace has extended across the board up to the neighboring countries. But however, despite the fact that we have successfully managed to stand on issues of peace and security, we remain with the challenge of land insecurity, which is rampant in our constituencies. Land grabbing is continuing in all our constituencies. And most of these things do not fall to be among the local voters, but it falls among us who are elite, who take advantage of our offices. Right Honourable Speaker, the way land grabbing is taking place nowadays is through a sophisticated surveying, where villagers can be sent a drone, and they see a drone like a bird. They don't know the difference between a bird and a drone. And within a few hours, the whole land has been surveyed without your knowledge. It is my prayer that government takes note of this, and we see how to curb the land insecurity in our country. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Gwa.
Right Honourable Speaker, allow me also to extend you a word of appreciation. I stand to associate myself with the State of the Nation address and to thank the President for his words of wisdom. The State of Nation address was very clear, responsive, and it shows the historical mission which the President engaged in from the 1960s up to the present time. Specifically, in the State of the Nation address, the President was able to show us the interaction of the three factors of production: land, capital, and labor. In his endeavors, the President demonstrated that from 1960s, he already recognized that we had abundant land. He also recognized that we had labor, but of poor quality. He also recognized that capital was not sufficient for production. That is why him and his cohorts engaged in a long process to bring Uganda into a position of economic inclusion through PDM. In my constituency, PDM has been doing well, but we need the amount of money given to our beneficiaries to be increased. Secondly, climate change and other externalities has made the beneficiaries of PDM not to realize the benefits on time and also to be able to pay what is due to government on time. So I request that this is taken into consideration. Right Honorable Speaker, Dokolo District offered government 400 acres of land to set an industrial park. Up to now, this has not yet been activated. Yet I believe that if this industrial park had been activated, most of our young people who come to work as security guards in Kampala would be having jobs. We also want the industrial park to come up to allow the process for agro-industrialization, taking advantage of a lot of raw materials in the agricultural value chain to be utilized to lift Dokolo District as one of the economic centers in Uganda. Already we have an advantage of sitting in between two cities, Soroti City and Lira City. So when this agro-industrial park is activated, I believe that the economic empowerment of my people will be a story of the past. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, we have some commitments which have not yet been fulfilled.
Thank you, Honorable Sor Maureen, followed by Honorable Musisi George and Honorable Tebandeke Charles.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to support the motion to pay gratitude to His Excellency for having stood firmly with the people of West Nile. First of all, when the West Nile region was crying for power, we used to have a lot of blackouts. But this time he made sure that West Nile was connected to national grid. And that we are grateful. And the people of West Nile are happy. But the actual saying again, as much as we have power, actually my constituency, that's Arua City. I'm the custodian of that power. But the power is not connected, Right Honorable Speaker. We have so many unemployed youth, especially within the areas of the city. How I wish the Ministry of Energy could come up with projects that could connect the national grid that we have at Nebi and Arua City, that they connect to the health centers, the trading centers, such that people can also come up and utilize that power. Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of corruption. In this country, corruption has eaten us like cancer. But it's so unfortunate that this corruption, it is like it's being transferred from one department to another. The issues of corruption is not supposed to be applied selectively. Once you catch somebody who is corrupted, please, Right Honorable Speaker, may we make them face the law and even vomit what they have taken from the people. Because there's catching somebody who has stolen a lot of money from the government, but when he's sent to prison, after serving his or her term, is left free. How about the money he has stolen? Where has the money gone? Are we going to recover all that they have stolen from the citizens of Uganda? Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, the referral hospital of Arua, Right Honorable Speaker, I know the government is doing a lot there, but the labor suits for women, it's quite small. It's high time the Ministry of Health should also come up and expand, because our mothers are still giving birth on the floor, which is very uncalled for. And I pray that this able government of NRM will come to Arua City and establish and expand some of the labor suits that we have. Otherwise, we are very happy and we continue to support the NRM government. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Soru Maureen. Honorable Mr. C. George.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, the State of the Nation address delved a lot on issues of prosperity, household income, and the overall relationship to economic development. However, it fell strongly short of mentioning anything on matters rule of law. We should know that what anchors all the plans, even including economic prosperity, is strong fidelity to the law. And what we are witnessing right now, many colleagues here have mentioned about issues of corruption and so on and so forth. They fell short of giving the direct relationship between the aspirations that we look for as a country in terms of economic development and what happens when we don't respect the law, when we don't respect court orders, when government officials, including security officials, are so keen on treating the law with the greatest impunity. That undermines economic development, and we cannot even get what we aspire for in terms of the overall economic development if there is no strong will from the state to ensure that there is fidelity to the rule of law. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, colleagues here have mentioned about issues of corruption, and the State of the Nation address mentioned strongly about corruption. However, it seems like this is the usual rhetoric that we've come to learn from the State of the Nation's address. We have very good anti-corruption laws. We have very good institutions set up under the laws. What has stopped the war against corruption from succeeding over and over years? What has stopped the war against corruption from achieving what we intend in the State of the Nation's address we get every time? It's the political will. And we didn't see that being reflected, Right Honorable Speaker, in the State of the Nation address. What the nation needed to hear was that there is a stronger commitment beyond the rhetoric, beyond what we see every day, to support the institutions that are put in place and to ensure that when institutions are operating against corruption, they are led to work. Lastly, on top of all that, is the issues of the independence of the judiciary. We didn't see anything. The judiciary is in such a unique state under our constitution. It's placed there to ensure that it's the arbiter between the executive, between all the other institutions, and the lowest person. Many times when we talk about independence of the judiciary, we think that it's just the independence put in place on paper. The practice needs to go beyond how do we strengthen.
Thank you. Honorable Narima. Followed by Honorable Tebandeke.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, as we continue to look at the State of the Nation address, we want to make it very clear that in all what was said, we still don't see a clear measure upon the pending minimum wage for this country. We recall that up to this day, the minimum wage is still 6,000. It is what is established. And as per our legislation, we are seeing this is a very big gap. Even the latest, when we had the employment bill, we don't see the president coming out very clearly to show us that at least we are having hope of ensuring that Ugandans are well paid. That aside, Mr. Speaker, when we get back to the health sector, we are seeing a key health facility like Entebbe Regional Referral Hospital. Its staffing levels are far below the accepted one. at 21%. And that is the regional hospital that accommodates every international guest to this country. We are saying the president needs to come out very clearly upon matters of health and to show commitment. We've already seen matters of interns not yet resolved. We are seeing even continuously that doctors, we want clearly matters of health workers to come out well and to have that facilitation. And finally, allow me also to point out a key road in this country called Entebbe Road. That Entebbe Road is one key road which would have pointed out, because he uses it daily. But as we talk today, we've seen on Friday, we had an accident. Why? Because of the kind of design we have for Entebbe Road, and continuously we have fatal roads. So we are expecting the president next time he's addressing this country to cite out some key matters, especially such facilities that concern him. Is a resident of Entebbe, so we expect matters concerning him at least to be prioritized, like Entebbe Road, like also Entebbe Regional Referral Hospital, and also another one called Chigunga Road. I thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I join colleagues to appreciate His Excellency the President for meeting his constitutional obligation pursuant to Article 101 of the Constitution. Right Honorable Speaker, the State of the National address by the President was too broad, and it lacked comparative concept of the financial year statement towards the new financial year. Right Honorable Speaker, the President overdwelled on the economic growth, and it's also where I need to exert my energies to explain a little concept. The President concentrated so much on the GDP as a measure of the national income, and nearly anticipated Uganda to have crossed into the middle class income status. Colleagues, depending on the GDP to assess national income without asserting highlighters to measure the impact of GDP is a wrong measure. It could be prudent if the President had also applied the GDP per capita. According to the Uganda Bureau of Statistics, a report 2024, in Kampala only, a layman Ugandan down there requires 20,000 shillings, Uganda shillings, for survival. And our GDP per capita is rated at $1,034. Computed in Uganda shillings, it gives between 3.7 to 4.2 million shillings. If divisible by 12 months of the year, a Ugandan minimum IST earner, according to our GDP per capita, earns about 300,000 a month. And this one does not correlate with the marginal propensity to consume that a Ugandan needs of the 20,000. So assessing GDP as a measure of national growth without applying it to the GDP per capita, the cost of living, the standard of living, the ratio of marginal propensity to consume versus saving, it gives us a wrong measure. Right Honorable Speaker, it is from this concept that Ugandans are spending so much on survival and lack what to save. Where a country lacks saving, cannot invest. And this GDP, which the President explained.
Thank you. Honorable Tujiche Boaz, Honorable Karim Masaba, Rugwar Benson.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Atizuchire Boaz, representing the great people of Katerera in Rubirizi district. I also stand here to appraise the state of the nation by His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. In his speech, he stressed out very important things, one of which was about increased household income through PDM and 4-acre model. But to materialize this, I think income cannot grow without functional infrastructure. For example, our people in Katerera lack good roads. That is Chambra Road, Katerera and going to Chitagwenda, and Katerera and West Road. There is no way you can say a Katerera person or a Ugandan person should increase his income and improve his agriculture when their produces cannot be transported to the nearest market. So I request that Katerera people should be given infrastructure, that is the road that can help them transport their produce to their markets. In his speech, His Excellency emphasized on free education in each and every sub-county, and it should be a walkable distance. This thing is not how it is in Katerera constituency. We have sub-counties of Chabakara and Katanda, whereby they don't have a single seed school within the sub-county. This issue has left most of the girls dropping out of the school because of long distance. In his speech again, he emphasized on the growing of the community, and when you check with Katerera, Katerera is one of the sub-counties that borders with national parks. The little money that a person earns is again spent on health issues. Katerera is one of the constituencies without a health center for. They don't have a single ambulance. They don't even have the boat which can work as an ambulance, because we also borders with the landing site. So to me,
Thank you. Now, before Honorable Karim you come in, I remembered, because Dr. Yunisapio is here. Honorable Peter Gwang, do you have any feedback for us on the issue of the Ndeje students?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to confirm I have a report in line with your directive, which I was formally going to forward to my honorable colleague in writing and copy to you. But for the record, now that there's IT here, I can read it to the House if you so wish.
According to our rules, if a statement is to be read, it has to be submitted.
So, Right Honorable Speaker, according to our rules, allow me formal after he assigned that report, and I forward to my colleague and give you a copy.
But that's not according to our rules. According to our rules, you are supposed to present today. Anyway.
Okay.
I totally agree with you. Okay?
Yes, I can present because I have a soft copy here.
No, if possible, Honorable,
yes,
you can have it printed out.
Yes.
Signed, and I give you space. It shouldn't be more than 1 page, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Speaker.
I give you space today. We sort it out.
Thank you.
I don't want to go with pending issues. Yeah. So I'll be waiting for you to alert me here. I can amend the order paper. We accommodate you. Yes, Honorable Karim Masaba.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and I do want to thank the President for the State of the Nation address. I'll put my focus on page 13, where he's talking about the tarmacking of the roads, and page 18, where the economy is projected to grow at 6.4% and GDP to grow at 10%. Right Honorable Speaker and members, when you look at the state of the roads in Mbale City, many of them are in a very alarming state, and yet Mbale is one of the areas or one of the cities that we expect to promote tourism and ignite this economy to grow at the rate that is projected. And we have many roads. For example, the road connecting my constituency with Honorable Shafiga, that is the Nkokonjeru and Ale 21 kilometers. And I'm certain you've been there, Right Honorable Speaker. It's not motorable at the moment. And this is a road which was tarmacked about 10 years ago. But when you look at its current state, it's alarming, and I think and do pray that this is given the necessary attention, because tourism up there there is a lot of potential, and the Minister of Tourism is here. She's aware of the potential we have. Mbale will be actually hosting the World Tourism Day on the 27th of next month. But when you look at the videos that are going viral, many of our boys who are dancing Kadodi, who are moving around, they are full of mud. And many people do not get or do not understand why they look that way. It's because of the status of the roads and infrastructure in Mbale and Bugisu sub-region. When we were hit by the floods, the President did promise us a package. The Prime Minister then pledged to come and support and reconstruct the bridges that had been affected, but unfortunately, not many, because in my constituency only one was built. That was in 2023, but up to now many bridges are impassable, and there is no way the roads can be in a good state and facilitate movement if we do not give this the much emphasis needed. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker and members, Mbale is one of the new cities, and we were supposed to benefit from road equipment, but unfortunately many of the roads are in a poor state because of lack of these road equipment that we were promised. And 5 years down the road, we are still requesting government to provide us with some equipment, because many of the roads are terrible, and the station, the Ministry of Works station in Mbale, does not have equipment. Many of them broke down. They got equipment that could barely do any work. So my prayer is that we give much emphasis as possible to the roads and the tourism in Bugisu, because we have the potential as Mbale, as Bugisu, we have potential to earn much more than we are earning currently from tourism. Thank you very much, Right Honorable.
Thank you. Rugor Benson, Achamfuato Pista.
Thank you so much, the Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me to join my colleagues in appreciating His Excellency for the State of the Nation address. Allow me also to thank him so much on the increase of roads in terms of kilometers, both Maram Road and then also the Tarmac Road, the Right Honorable Speaker. But the Right Honorable Speaker, having seen and having observed the district where I come from, when you looked at the kilometers of the roads, then I still wonder, because the President in his remarks clearly said, why would the district still have a bad road with 1 billion Uganda shillings, which is being sent to the district? The Right Honorable Speaker, when you look at Agago has 205 kilometers central government road. When you look at the district has 537 kilometers district road. When you look at the community access road and the sub-county road, it's around 1,737, the Right Honorable Speaker. And the town council has 80 kilometers road. So having looked at the road that the central government has in Agago, which is rarely, on rare cases, they try to maintain. Having looked at the 205 kilometers road the central government has, and having looked at the district road, which is over 535 kilometers, I can still try to picture that, the Right Honorable Speaker, the Ministry of Works should put more efforts on calculating the kilometers of road per district, not putting 1 million per district, 1 billion per district rather. Because when you looked at the roads in other districts has more district road compared to other districts. Like my constituency, I have like 10 sub-counties, the Right Honorable Speaker. That means other districts also have 10 sub-counties, which is equivalent to my county. So now you're giving a district which has all 11 sub-counties 1 billion, and you're giving Agago, which has 26 administrative units and 535 kilometers of road, the same amount of money. Now, how will they work to make sure they also compete with the other roads? And it has been the road in record, the present conference.
Thank you. Achamfuato Pista, followed by Abeja Susan.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Achamfuato Pista, woman member of Parliament representing the people of Zombo. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for catching your eye. I'm grateful. Honorable Speaker, on my behalf and on behalf of the people of Zombo, I also rise to express our gratitude to the President for the elaborate and comprehensive State of Nation address. Honorable Speaker, we thank the President as people of Zombo for the support that we have gotten in schools, in the health centers. However, Zombo district has one keynote priority, that is the road from Goli, Paida, Zombo, Uar to Fora. Right, Honorable Speaker, history has it that since 1996, the President made the first pledge to the little people, and that the first thing he will do for us is to work on the road. He kept renewing this pledge all the times he came for campaign to Zombo district. Right, Honorable Speaker, the last time on the 11th of October last year, 2025, at Zombo Upper Primary School, the President made announcement and told the people of Zombo in the day broad light, thousands of us, that Zombo Road will commence in April this year, 2026. To date, we have no feedback, and the only thing that people of Zombo is crying for right now is none other than the road. Right, Honorable Speaker, my prayer is that the loans that are being approved and that we are yet to prove, Zombo Road should be one of those that will be borrowed loan for, so that the road is worked on. On that note, on the 23rd of February this year, Zombo Road, the same road on River Nyagak, a commuter taxi plunged into Nyagak River. That bridge was constructed 20 years ago using the old design. And it is the same road that we still use with a lot of population, increased vehicles on the road. We have 6 bridges on that same road. Surprisingly, 2 bridges from our neighboring county, Vora, has been worked on. Leaving Nyagak Bridge, leaving Ayuda Bridge, which is very weak and dilapidating, that is life-threatening.
Thank you. Honorable Beja.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me opportunity
Hunter
to appreciate His Excellency for his visionary State of Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, in His Excellency State of Nation address, he emphasized on eradicating poverty. As with the people from Otuke and northern Uganda as a whole, we implore the government that His Excellency vision on coffee production, the government, the Minister of Agriculture in particular, should get closer to Otuke. We are really yearning to promote coffee in Otuke, but the challenge is, your Right Honorable Speaker, it is drought. I therefore call on the government, if they can help us with low financing irrigation system that can support the farmers, then regional mapping that can identify whatever coffee type is fit for. Right Honorable Speaker, my message to the Minister of Agriculture is always when they are giving us seedlings, they don't give us at the right time. A case in point, in the last supply, coffee seedling was given late when it was heading to shining season, and all what they distributed went into waste. So please, the Minister, as young as you are, as able as you are, as beautiful as you are, let the northern Uganda also shine the way you are shining. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, before Honorable Hunter, I remembered, we have categories in the House. You see, I picked NRM, I picked opposition, I picked independents. So let me first pick UPDF, because it's also another category, then I come to you. So, General Kiding.
Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity. Right Honourable Speaker, I stand to join my colleagues to appreciate His Excellency the President and the Commander-in-Chief of UPDF. I'm a Member of Parliament representing the Uganda People's Defence Forces. Right Honourable Speaker, during the State of Nation address, His Excellency raised a lot of issues. But all these issues are doable. They can be executed. But I want to thank him and to thank all of us, all the Ugandans, for enabling him build a robust national defense. Right Honourable Speaker, world over, national defense is built by citizens. It is built by everybody. For the last 40 years, we have experienced high level of peace and stability. Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues, Uganda is a small country. By size, I think we are 242 square kilometers. Now, when you do that computation, our national defense, depth, the national depth for Uganda is only 42 kilometers. But we have been able to protect this country with the small we have, the few kilometers, called 42, for the last 40 years. And with that, this robust system gave birth to a well-developed national security system, which has put us on a map internationally today. We are very critical security assets. Everybody eyes on Uganda. And this attributes to one, His Excellency, two, all of us as citizens of this country. Now, my prayer is one. Whatever we intend to do, whatever we are doing, all is anchored.
Generally, rarely do you have an opportunity. As a mere 2 minutes to conclude your point.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. It is a prowess actually concluding that as a country we should jealously defend what we have, because most people don't have even a quarter of what we have as a country. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honourable Hunter.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is James Hunter, Bienjer Tukahirwa, MP, Kajara County. I also stand to support the motion as laid by the Honourable Prime Minister in support of the President's speech on the state of the nation. I want to thank the President. He really analyzed the issues very well, which could propel this country into a middle income status and also reaching the 500 billion earning of the country. And I wish to thank the Chisanja No More Sleep. It has already beaten in some circles, as we've seen, and I pray that those who are doing that monetary, physical allocations of their own, not based on what Parliament has appropriated, it should be made more dangerous, so that what we are complaining about, the state of the roads, when the money is appropriated for roads, it goes to roads. We shall stop crying. The President has ably shown that we need the roads, we need electricity, but EDCL is letting us down. So the actors in the bureaucratic sector, either something should be done
that they should get saved from that curse of appropriating the monies to their own, so that this country will reach the desired level which the President has given us in the State of the Nation. I beg to submit. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mukisa Hope.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mukisa Robina Hope, Woman Member of Parliament, Namaingo District. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to join my honorable colleagues in appreciating His Excellency for his inspiring and comprehensive State of Nation address. During the State of Nation address, His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda emphasized wealth creation, accountability, infrastructure development, improved health care, facilities, and a call for no more sleep. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to interest this August House on issues concerning health facilities in Namaingo District. Namaingo District is comprised of 11 sub-counties and 3 constituencies. While it is a government policy to have all sub-counties get health center 3s and constituencies get health center 4, in Namaingo District the situation is different. 2 of my sub-counties, that is Banda and Mutumba sub-county, do not have health center 3s. And also, out of 3 constituencies, we only have 1 health center 4 that serves the entire district with even the neighboring areas. Our request to the government through the Minister of Health is to have Namaingo Health Center 4 upgraded to a district hospital. This will help to reduce on-distance referrals and also save lives. I want to thank His Excellency for his steadfast commitment on improving the lives of Ugandans, and I also look forward to seeing Namaingo receive this much-needed infrastructure upgrade. For God and my country, I beg to submit. Thank you.
Thank you. Onzima Fiona Atianga Stella.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to congratulate you upon retaining your honorable seat. And let me also join my honorable colleagues in applauding His Excellency upon his State of Nation address, where he's openly stated that wealth creation cannot be achieved if there is no peace, law and order and supportive infrastructure. Right Honorable Speaker, in my constituency, that is Ive West constituency, we happen to have one national road, which is the Arua City Lia Custom or Dramachaku route, which connects Uganda to the Democratic Republic of Congo and Central African Republic. Right Honorable Speaker, that road is in a devastating status, whereby it has not been maintained and the rate of trade along that route has declined because the traders fear to lose their goods along that route. And it is in other ways affecting the economy of Uganda since it generates revenue for the country. Right Honorable Speaker, another issue is about the health sector in Ive West constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, Ive West constituency is 413 square kilometers, and we only have 1 ambulance which was donated by Arua Hospital, and it is already old. Right now, if we all witnessed as a country in 2020 April, where a patient was transported to the regional hospital on a wheelchair because an ambulance was called and it failed to surface on time. Right Honorable Speaker, our prayer as Ive West is that the Ministry of Health should avail 1 ambulance for Ive West constituency. Thank you.
Thank you. Stella Tiang.
Thank you.
Aisu Ibrahim.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to join my colleagues in thanking the President for the State of Nation address that shows that this government has contributed a lot to the economic transformation of this country. Right Honorable Speaker, peace and security is the backbone to development of any nation. I want to thank the President for standing strong in disarming the Karamojong warriors that has brought peace to the region. This has made Karamoja part in terms of security stabilization, part of this country in terms of security stabilization. Right Honorable Speaker, I request that governments put appropriate mechanisms or measures to sustain the peace and security that Karamoja has achieved. My prayers are, one is the quick response to petty insecurity incidences like petty thefts that take place. This will help to keep the security situation calm and keep my people, the warriors, informed that government is still on in ensuring that Karamoja stays stable. The other one is the issue of water for production. To facilitate irrigation, to encourage food production throughout the year, this would help us to get rid of hunger situations like now that is caused by unreliable rainfall. Because hunger is one of the reasons that my people claim is the reason that's why this insecurity takes place. The other one is support education of a Karamojong child as a measure of mindset change to break the vicious cycle of warriorhood. Right Honorable Speaker, it's proven that whichever Karamojong has gone to school will never go for any raid. So we believe that taking a Karamojong child to school will actually help change their mind to get other alternative ways of living. The other one is about skilling, of course, to help them acquire knowledge on alternative living. Right Honorable Speaker, I also want to bring to your notice or to government that we have stalled projects in Karamoja, especially in my district. One is the oxygen plant of the regional.
Thank you. Ayisu Ibrahim, followed by Kungu Samuel. And Kungu Samuel, then Akwerikin Francis, then Kwizera Wagaungu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Allow me first and foremost to congratulate you, being my first maiden speech, for attaining the seat as a Deputy Speaker. Mr. Speaker, allow me also on record by the names Honorable Ibrahim Aisu, representing the people of Parisa County in the district of Parisa. Mr. Speaker, I want to join my colleagues in appreciating His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda. Coming from the county of Parisa, we have seen the goods and the services the government of Uganda has so far delivered to the wananchi of Uganda. Coming to the road network, I want to also put this clear. Some time back, we were crying over the roads network in the district of Parisa. I want to appreciate the Arab contractors who were given this contract. The roads that connect from Parisa Kumi, Parisa Kamonkori, and Parisa Tilinyi, as of now, Parisa has been now put on the network of the world. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, we also want to call upon the government. However much that Saka Bridge was given to us, I want to appreciate that. But still, we would like to see that the connection of Parisa Kariro, this road is worked on. We have had instances, more so accidents, Many of our persons or people have lost lives, more so after the Saka Bridge when you connect to the town of Parisa. We have a contractor who is trying to fit on Maram from Kalido to the Saka Bridge. Still, that very contractor, if given opportunity, he can also still give a chance to Parisa so that we can also have tarmac or Maram on that road. That area that normally people get accidents are the area of Nangodi as you come to the town. Mr. Speaker, allow me also to put this clear. In 2017, when Parisa was carved away from Butebu, and Butebu was given a district, we had sub-counties which by...
Thank you. Akwarkin Francis.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I join the House on behalf of the people of Kapalibion constituency to thank the President for the communication he gave to the country and the guidance he gave, especially on the progress that we have made as a country in terms of socio-economic transformation. Now, despite of the progress we have made, on behalf of the people of Teso, it has been spoken several times in this House, the challenges Soroti Regional Referral Hospital is facing. The ministers have kept on repeatedly telling us, the people of Teso, that government is in the way, is working hard to get funding from JICA. But from what we are getting that the funding from JICA is only going to expand a maternity ward. But the referral hospital is facing a lot of challenges beyond a maternity ward. Indeed, the maternity ward is important, but we need additional infrastructure. That referral hospital supports 11 districts of Teso sub-region, including the people of Kapelebio. So I join the members of parliament who have raised on this matter so that government takes this matter very, very serious. Number two, we have a road. We have districts in this country that have never seen tarmac. Abim district, Kapelebio district. There is a road that connects the people of Teso to Karamoja via Kotido. That road is a national road that takes the people to Kidepo. We really want to ask the minister. Last week, we had government is going to borrow a loan to finance upgrade of a road in Busoga. I hope, I'm in a committee of national economy. I hope in the next loan, which is coming, because I'm told loans come every quarter. Our prayer is that the loan that will come next quarter should be from Soroti, Dakabela, Amuria, Obalanga, Abim, Kotido. Because we have never seen tarmac. I saw tarmac when I came to A-level. So we really want to ask government to support us to get a tarmac road. I thank you so much.
Thank you. The Honorable, for clarification, loans don't come on a quarterly basis. Yes. You know, when we are passing the budget, when we are approving the budget, we also approve sources of financing. And part of the sources is borrowing. So whenever they are able to process, that's when the loans come. So next quarter you might not get one and you get disappointed. You start demanding for a loan on the floor. Yes, Honorable Kungusamwe, then Honorable Kwizera.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. For record, Mkungu Samuel wa Mteze. I represent the people of Chuguru North Constituency in Iganga District. Right Honorable Speaker, I stand to make a contribution on the State of Nation's address by His Excellency the President. Right Honorable, the State of Nation address, I looked at it as a twofold. One, an accountability of NRM's 40 years in power through the micro and macro economic factors. Two, the phrase no more sleep. I look at it as a policy shift where it shifts from policy to implementation. Right Honorable Speaker, however, a good analysis would also look at the missing gaps. Right Honorable Speaker, His Excellency the President's speech did not emphasize the issue of skilling gaps amongst the youth, especially in my constituency, Chiguru North constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, the President talked of PDM, which is very good. However, we are giving PDM money to the youth who are less skilled. Right Honorable Speaker, my people of Chiguru North constituency mobilized themselves and put a full block building to be used at the Technical Institute in Inawitende sub-county. But however, Right Honorable Speaker, 20 years down the road, my people have been begging the government to take over that building as a training institute for skilling the youth. This has not yet been implemented. Right Honorable Speaker, the people have requested that this time around, since the President has said no more sleep, let the government not sleep, let them take over Navitende Training Institute as a model institute to skill the youth in the sub-county. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, statistics without implementation remains a propaganda. So this time around, Right Honorable Speaker, let us translate the GDP into health center fees, into electricity. For example, Right Honorable Speaker, time and again, my people of Chidago sub-county don't have a health center free. They don't have a CD school. People don't have electricity. Places like Namokanaga, Malovi, they have never tested electricity. Kasambika, they have never tested electricity. Right Honorable Speaker, this time they are saying, let no more sleep mean electricity to them. I beg to submit.
Honorable Minister for Energy, I put for you Thursday. I received your letter saying you're not ready. So kindly, we do Thursday. I'm sure you will be ready. If you won't be ready, I will bring back the other statement. It's the one we shall debate. So that we conclude. Okay? Yeah. So, I already have where to begin from.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I commit that I will be on the floor on Thursday.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Minister. Honorable Gahungu.
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Colleagues, I want to join the colleagues who are supporting the motion. But I wish to make the following remarks. And I want to appeal to the minister to listen to me very carefully. Why is everybody talking about the road? Because these roads are made not following economic rate of return. If we had the studies on roads and we are following economic rates of return, we would not be having political rates of return. Roads cannot be made through lobbying. They must be guided at what extent they will add to the economic importance of the country. That one is very important, and I beg the Speaker to direct that all the roads that we shall be passing must come with economic rate of return. Second, Right Honorable Speaker, is that I want to thank the President and UPDF because Uganda is an island of peace. We thank the Commander-in-Chief and the CDF. We thank you very much. But when you have an island of peace, what does it mean? It means that we are getting to get other people who are coming here who could be criminals. So we want to beg that UPDF know that when you are an island of peace, you are attracting other criminals to come here. And we want to appeal that the President be protected. What information does the President get? The President consumes all of the information, bad and good. And there is an extent when the President acts on bad information. And the bad information the President works on leads to making an error of the President by sacking people when we have boards. But imagine the President writing to sack someone when he has a minister. So why can't the minister sack that person? So I want to tell you that the President gave you power to run those ministries. So why should the minister take action on an officer in your ministry when you are a minister and you are there? I think that one is very important, that ministers know that you have a delegated function and you must exercise it in accordance with the law. Another issue I would want to talk about is the State of the Nation address. The President made presidential proclamation, was not happy with corruption and service delivery. Meaning that we expected a reform, a legal reform, how to fight corruption better and service delivery. Many people, you can see that because government was doing what people don't expect. Now, Honorable Minister of Local Government and the State Minister, they are doing what the people expect. So why should the people expect things from government?
Thank you. I hope Committee on Physical Infrastructure and Budget, you took note on the issue of roads. Yeah. So that's very, very critical. Now, honorable colleagues, I'm not picking you according to the cheats you're sending to me. No. I'm picking you according to the list I got from whips. When you see me, when you see me reading. That's number one. Number two, honorable colleagues, the session is still going on, meaning you have a chance of being picked. Maybe if you have a program of rushing somewhere, you tell me, so that it goes on record that you need, you want to go, so I should give you affirmative action. Yeah. Okay, and if you're honest to me, I do it. But if really you've come to be with us here, I request to be with us. We are still here together. I also need company. Like if Honorable Bigger Rose leaves me here, I'll feel sad. So I want her to. So I'll pick her toward the end. I'll pick her toward the end so that she can be, because she's always with me here. So, but I'm going to pick Obiga Rose. I pick Odiema. Oh, on State of the Nation? Honorable, you spoke on State of the Nation? Okay, give me a chance, I check my list, Honorable, don't mind. Okay, let me pick Honorable Odiema Simon Peter, okay? As I check. Don't mind. After Odiema Simon Peter, okay? I can pick you. I have a list of those who have spoken. Yeah. Oh, she has, my record shows she has not spoken on State of the Nation. Yes, on SONA. Okay? Odiema Simon Peter.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
Then Obiga Rose. Then Sowed Ismail. Then, no, allow me to be selfish, Rito. I pick my woman MP after. Yes, my woman MP. What if it was you? Some of you would have picked on the first day. No, but that's just on a right note. Honorable colleagues, I'm going to give you a chance. Yeah. Please, Honorable.
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you so much. I raised to appreciate our President on his States of National Address. For the record, I'm Oriema Simon Peter Doom, representing Chua West County, one of the counties that has been in the hand of opposition for the last 25 years. This is the first NRIM member of parliament representing that county. Back to the national address for my president.
And you want Honorable Mwiru to be happy?
Yes, of course. I need you also. I have to want to appreciate you, my right honorable speaker. This is my first time to speak on the floor of the parliament. At least I expect more time too. And excuse me, back to the states made by my president. He was talking about the ideology of NRM, economical transformation, which is very key, my right honorable speaker. But looking back to where I come from, I'll start with nodding syndrome, which is affecting Chua West County. This nodding syndrome children have been going on and on, right upon the speaker. These children have grown up as we speak now. Unfortunately, God has given them nature that they have so much has for sex. Now they're impregnating their fellow sisters. So where are we going to place these children? I would request the Ministry of Health, together with Office of the Prime Minister, to do something, because these children eat a lot. That's one. Getting back to health, because me, I love children, right, Honorable Speaker. All the health center 3 in Chua West don't even have children wards. And you know children, they are so vulnerable. We cannot admit them with the matured people. So please, Minister of Health, I please try to do something. At least all health center 3 should be having a children wards. Second, that's the second point. But the third point, I'm happy we have State Minister for Education here. We have built several seed schools in Chua West, but this school we are not using them because children cannot.
Thank you, Honorable Bigaros.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, in the same vein, I join colleagues in thanking the President in his State of Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, Terego District is the last created district in this country. And we are one of the new districts that did not get the equipments, the road equipments. Right Honorable Speaker, the President did allude to the number of kilometers made by NRM government in this country. I'll kindly beg if the new districts can be supported with the remaining equipments, we would increase on that kilometer. 2, Right Honorable Speaker, we, West Nile, that we don't have any cash crop. And this is making it difficult for us to put money in people's pocket. And the fact that tobacco has now gone to the dogs, we are left with nothing. We are begging if Minister of Agriculture can be deliberate enough to promote coffee growing, cocoa growing in West Nile, will be not the second last or the second poorest in this country. Will be able to change our trajectory and move to a better level and not keep this country in third world. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to ask Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Water and Roads. I did last week say in this house that Water Aid tried to construct water for agriculture, water for production, but they touched the eye of the water. Now, what has come out, they cannot contain. Farms have been swallowed in Mvepi, which has really been stressed because there's no water. But this is a blessing in disguise. I beg the ministry to respond. Refugee crops have already been consumed by water. Plants of Mvepi have been consumed by water. We can no longer pass. The roads have been blocked. And we are going through hell. Now, once we bring issues in this Parliament House, August House, how long does it take ministries to respond? I've reached out to the PS, I've gone to the ministers, I have called each and everybody. Right Honorable, where do I go next? This was an emergency. I beg the ministries responsible to come to Terego. And the right Prime Minister did mention here that we will take note and act up to date. Water has now finished plans in Terego. Where do I go next? What do we eat? We're not asking for food. We're asking for seeds. We wrote a letter for seeds for West Nile. Up to today, we don't know where these seeds are. I beg when we ask for things, when we write letters, there should be a response.
Thank you. Now, Honorable Minister for Agriculture, do you think you can coordinate with the Minister of Water on this emergency? Because the area is getting submerged, and this was water for production, irrigation.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. First, I want to assure the House that we are working on program approach with the Minister of Water and local government. And whenever we tackle a problem, we tackle it together. I also want to inform the previous speaker that actually northern Uganda is one of the areas identified for strategic intervention in coffee, including West Nile.
No, Honourable Minister, the issue we have, I think is in Terego. Yes, they were doing a water project, irrigation, and it seems in the process of doing it, it has ended up flooding the whole area. It's getting submerged, and the crops are getting destroyed. So the honorable member raised it on Thursday. Nothing has been done up to now. We would need you to send your technical team on ground to assess and say where you help the poverty level.
Right, Honorable Speaker, we are very much aware about that case, and our technical people are on ground with the people of the water. The contractor was contracted actually abandoned site, and the Minister of Water is trying to solve the problem.
So I will request you get in touch with your daughter, your colleague, Honorable Bigaros, okay? Yes. Yeah, because I know you're good at doing that, Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Please, Honorable Bigaros, get in touch with Honorable Ramrama to ensure the issue is sorted. Honorable, so where this man? So where this man is here? Okay? So now, Honorable colleagues, as I come to the side of opposition, because we keep doing rounds, just allow me an opportunity to get 2 items, quick ones. One, Minister of Tourism, Clerk.
Laying of papers, report on management of human-wildlife conflict and implementation of the wildlife compensation scheme.
Thank you. Honourable Minister, just give us a summary in 2 minutes. You late, you give us a summary so that we'll refer it to the relevant committee.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable Members. Allow me to lay on table the report of the management of human-wildlife conflict and implementation of the wildlife compensation scheme. I beg to lay.
Thank you.
As advised by Right Honourable Speaker, I'm going to try and summarize as much as possible.
Just 2 minutes, Honourable. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Article 237 of the Constitution mandates government to hold in trust and protect essential natural resources such as lakes, rivers, wetlands, game reserves, national parks, and any land set aside for ecological and touristic purposes for the benefit of the citizens of Uganda. And also at the same time, the Uganda Wildlife Authority Act, CAB 315, also mandates UWA, the Uganda Wildlife Authority, the responsibility of managing wildlife within and outside designated protected areas. Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable Members, as you're all aware, there's been a big challenge when it comes to the human-wildlife conflict in all areas that accommodate our 10 national parks, 12 wildlife reserves, 5 community wildlife areas, and other protected areas like bird sanctuaries. So I'll look at the causes of human-wildlife conflicts, and these include population pressure. As we are all aware, in all areas where our national parks are hosted, the populations were thinner then, and now the numbers have multiplied. So there is really a lot of pressure on the land. And then there is wildlife habitat loss. There is a lot of poaching and illegal trade in wildlife and its products. There is illegal grazing in wildlife protected areas. There is inadequate and lack of buffer zones in migratory corridors for the wildlife. There is a big impact caused by climate change. There is inadequate capacity for Uganda Wildlife Authority and local government authorities. And as you're aware, Right Honourable Speaker, Cabinet had put a cap on recruitment of rangers. So there's been an issue when it comes to capacity. There is also ignorance or poor attitude of the local communities towards wildlife. So the Uganda Wildlife Authority has come up with different interventions to mitigate human-wildlife conflict. And these include electric fencing. Actually, that is our biggest intervention as of now. And just quoting 2 examples, maybe in Queen Elizabeth National Park, we've done a fence in Rubirizi, 32.52 kilometers, in Kasese 89 kilometers, in Kanungu 26 kilometers, in Rukungiri 14 kilometers, in Kitagwenda 10, in Ibanda 8 kilometers. So that is 180 kilometers of electric fencing. Around Maction Falls.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. You see, what I just wanted you was to Mayor introduce your paper, okay? And then, because we are going to handle it in detail, okay? Because now, if you do all of it, it means we are going to start debating it, and yet the same committee. So allow me kindly to refer it to the Committee on Tourism. They process, engage, you come with your technical people, then the committee brings you a report with recommendations, and we make resolution. Thank you. Maybe if there was something very critical you feel you just needed to mention.
Just critically, Right Honourable Speaker, I just wanted to tell members some of the interventions they could also take in their constituencies, especially for the hosting districts hosting the national parks. Sometimes our constituents plant crops that are palatable to the wild animals. So I'd like to encourage members to encourage the communities around the game parks to plant crops like tea, like onion, like red chilies, which wild animals cannot enjoy, and that way they will not be overcrossing into the community. Otherwise, UA has been active in compensating those ones whose gardens have been raided, for example, and those ones who've lost lives. So as a ministry, we are really doing our best to ensure that we resolve such issues once and for all. So I thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I will ably interact with the committee to ensure that we bring this to a logical conclusion. Thank you. I submit.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Well done. Yeah, so the one from the Minister for Education on endangered student.
Statement on the allegations regarding withholding of transcripts and certificates at Ndeje University.
Honourable Minister for Education.
Right Honourable Speaker, allow me present a statement in line with a petition which was presented to this House. Right Honourable Speaker, a petition was presented to Parliament alleging that Ndeje University had withheld academic transcripts and certificates of graduates from St. Stephen Nazareth Teachers College, citing outstanding financial obligations. In response, Ndeje University has submitted its position explaining the circumstances surrounding the matter. Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues, the university maintains that it is committed to providing quality higher education and has taken steps to address the concerns raised by the affected students. The dispute stems from a memorandum of understanding with St. Stephen Nazareth Teachers College, under which St. Stephen Nazareth Teachers College was responsible for remitting students' tuition and related fees to the university. According to the university, St. Stephen's Nazareth Teachers College accumulated arrears leading to delays in processing academic documents. The university states it has engaged St. Stephen Nazareth Teachers College on several occasions to recover the outstanding funds and facilitate the release of students' academic records. The university further states also indicates that the inconsistency in figures presented by St. Stephen's Nazareth Teachers College a complicated verification of the exact number of affected students and outstanding academic documents. Ndeje University reports that 50 certificates, stock transcripts have since been processed and are pending verification and collection. The remaining documents cannot be printed because they have an outstanding information that St. Stephen Nazareth Teachers College has not submitted yet. Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues, as of now, the current status, the university asserts that most affected students have now received some of the documents. The remaining cases relate mainly to the verification requirements and collection arrangements. The institution remains committed to resolving all outstanding cases complying with the statutory obligation. Madam Right Honourable Speaker, I want to implore my colleague to follow up this matter with me in the office so that once and for all we can be able to, if there are other students who haven't gotten their documents, they should be able to follow it up administratively. I thank you so much for this information and for listening to me.
Thank you. Now, Honorable Minister, you've concluded well, and that should have been captured in the statement. Because now, I had looked at you as a go-between between the two institutions. The matter of the student came. Now you've given the position of the ministry. So what we need is you to stand your ground and say, as a ministry, we are going to ensure that issues of these students are sorted. That's all we need. Okay? Because we cannot resolve such a matter as here, Honorable colleagues.
Right, Honorable Speaker, with your permission, can I have a meeting with my colleague on Thursday at 10 o'clock with the petitioner so that I'm able to confirm if at all what the university has given me is not correct. So I would invite you to come to my office at 10 a.m. I thank you so much.
Now, Honorable colleagues, I want to guide you. Matters of this nature, okay, are not matters of debate. They are matters of people wanting solutions. So once the minister gives you an appointment, go for it and get solutions with the petitioners. So no more questions on this matter. Honorable Minister, ensure the students get justice. So I will pick Honorable Namatovu Mastura, then Honorable Kanabi Jime, and then Honorable Batua Timothy.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this
I
opportunity.
encourage other position parties, please, if you can, because I'm seeing on a nope.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. My name is Mastola Namatovu. I represent the people of Kamuli Municipality. I wish to commend His Excellency the President for his bold call of no more sleep, a reminder that the time for action is now, and that our nation must awaken to the realities facing our people. Right Honorable Speaker, one such reality is the high cost of doing businesses, especially our small clusters in the upcountry PDM clusters. The rising fuel prices, driven by the global tensions of Iran and American disagreements, have hit these businesses hard. Many rely on the generator for irrigation, welding, and livestock watering. These have in turn affected their production costs and also inflated the product prices. This challenge, Right Honorable Speaker, threatens to slow down the transformation from the subsistency to commercial activity that the President passionately called for. If we are to truly embrace no more sleep, then Parliament must act decisively. Right Honorable Speaker, I therefore propose two urgent measures. First, to urgently prioritize the expansion of the electricity grid to reduce reliance on the costly generators. Second, to also introduce friendly tax measures, such as reducing VAT and infrastructure levies on imported solar accessories to make renewable energy more affordable for our entrepreneurs. By lowering energy costs and incentivizing the renewable solutions, we shall empower our small businesses to grow, broaden our tax base, and strengthen our economy. This is how we will translate the President's rallying cry of no more sleep into tangible action for our people. Thank you. I submit. Thank you, Right Honorable.
Now, thank you. Before Honorable Kanabi comes in, Honorable Ministers, I want to thank you for being present. Usually at the end, once we are concluding, because this is state of the nation and the issues I mean and every member will speak, we usually give you a chance and you respond to issues that are in your sector. So kindly take note, and I will request you to be here so that we can address. We give you a chance, you explain. I had, before I remember I had picked my woman MP. Yes. Yes. The most beautiful lady in this house. Honorable Rebecca Charampe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me to congratulate you and bring mega congratulations from the beloved people of Mitoma. My name is Charampe Rebecca, Woman Representative, Mitoma District. I also express my gratitude to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, for the State of Nation address on 4th July 2026, which entailed a transformational objectives to the government of Uganda. You're going to allow me, fellow colleagues, honorable members, my voice is not very good. Thank you so much. Right Honorable Speaker, on behalf of Mitoma people, I thank the government of the Republic of Uganda, or the government of Uganda, for elevating our Mitoma Health Center to a general hospital, of where the construction began immediately in 2024. This is where I give a credit to our senior leaders, General Kahindo Tafile and Right Honorable Speaker, for the immense lobbying, support and courage towards this great health center. However, Right Honorable Speaker, allow me bring this to your notice, that after some time, construction stopped on the ground floor, constructors left the site, we don't know what happened, and what Mitoma people had blessed as a blessing are ending up cursing the government. It is really too bad, Right Honorable Speaker. Apparently there are only 3 facilities on ground: the maternity ward, the male ward, and the theater building. The medical staff is finding it very hard to accommodate the huge numbers that are coming to the facility looking for better medical attention, knowing it is now a general hospital. Right Honorable Speaker, you're aware that our district is very big, constituted of 3 constituencies and with a very big population. It is very uncalled for when we come to the maternity ward. You find when the population of patients is very big outside, at the same time, you find when the outpatients who are supposed to be treated in the outpatient department are overflowing the maternity ward because they don't have where to get treatment from. Pregnant mothers are suffering in labor. Mothers have nowhere to put their newborn babies, which is sincerely too hurting to the people of Mitoma and Ugandans who are passing through the same. And when it comes to admitting patients, females and males share the same male ward because it is the only male ward in the place apparently. And the outpatient treatment is done outside in the tents that were being donated by USAID 4 years back. Those tents are so tired, they are so dirty, they are so worn out. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me bring this to your attention and attention of this honorable house, that now a rainy season is coming. I don't know what Mitoma.
Thank you. Conclude, Honorable. Conclude.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, it is my request, my big request to the government of Uganda to come out to the outcry of Mitoma people. Because tentatively, the medical staff don't have where to carry out their medical duties from. The outpatient treatment is done outside in a rainy season. They are all congested in verandas. My prayer is the government to resume the construction of our general hospital, since we are given this chance, complete it, so that my people of Mitoma can also enjoy the better health services. I beg to submit. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Kanavi Jimmy. I'm sure the Minister of Health has taken note of that. And Honorable, I promise I'm also going to follow up with you. We are going to follow up together as a team. Thank you.
Thanks, Right Honorable Speaker, for this great opportunity. I'm Honorable Kanavi Jime, MP Buyukwe South Constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, people of Buyukwe and Jinja, those are the two districts which are generating electricity in Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, we have Narubale Onifos Dam and Bujagali. But Right Honorable Speaker, to my surprise, you find many areas in Buyukwe are not connected on the grid. For example, we have a parish which is called Rugoba in Sisab County. We have Novo Parish. We have Kalagala Parish in the Wachisi Division. And we have many villages. For example, Bulega, Makota, Katete, Chiwali. Those are areas which are not yet connected on the grid. Yet you are the one supplying electricity in this entire Uganda. To my surprise, many districts are all connected. I will mention some of the districts which are connected 100%. But for us, we are generating electricity, we are not yet connected. So my humble prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, at least if they believe in a principle of loyalty and corporate social responsibility, Buyukwe and Jinja should be connected. And another issue, Right Honorable Speaker, we have a very pertinent issue, and it is giving us a lot of headache. That is the road of Buyukwe, Lugazi, Bovoma. His Excellency, the President, has been telling people of Buyukwe and Buvuma that they are going to work upon that road. But each financial year, that road is not appearing in the budget of Uganda. So I want this Honorable House, I want to call upon this Honorable House and the budgeting committee at least to consider this road which connects the two districts. Because according to policy under Ministry of Works, the road which connects two districts, they are supposed to be tarmac. But ours, it connects Buyukwe and Buvuma, but it is not tarmac. Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit, and my humble prayer to appeal to Ministry of Works and the Minister and the entire Parliament, at least to consider the people of Buyukwe.
Thank you. But Honorable, mine connects 3 districts, and that doesn't even have a maram. This word is unfair. Because mine connects Kunjiri, connects Bushenyi and Mitom. And me and Honorable Amanya Cohen and Rebecca and Honorable Kazora and General Tafire, you know. So Honorable Batua, then Honorable Tan Moses.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues. I rise to represent the people of Jinja Southern Division, West Constituency, that they thankfully received the State of Nation address, but particularly where the President addressed himself on the matter of Kampala-Jinja Expressway. In the State of Nation address, the President explicitly highlighted within his context that this infrastructure project is a strategic one. But most important, that is a macroeconomic blueprint. This project is connecting 2 cities, Kampala and Jinja. In Jinja, it's my constituency, Jinja Southern Division West, that is going to receive this massive project. In his words, the President is truly very proud about it. But we want to say, the people of Jinja want to say, that when such big projects are being constructed, it is a global best practice to reserve a percentage of that enormous amount of money to work on the roads in the terminal cities. The global practice says 10 to 15%. This is a project of 1.5 billion US dollars. We are talking of 5 trillion Uganda shillings. If we are to go with the global best practice, 750 billion Uganda shillings should have been reserved to work on the feeder roads within Jinja. It makes engineering common sense. This kind of road that is starting in Kampala with 8 lanes, and it is designed first and foremost not even to make an accident. It is designed for cars to run at least.
Interruption, Honorable Batua. But I thought from what I had seen earlier, as if the roads in Jinja, the ones you're talking about, yes, are going to be worked on with the one of Buramuti. Aren't they considering? Yeah. Or they've not considered?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Because we have their own here also.
Yes, on the project of Umbulamuti, we were given only 10 kilometers. So 10 kilometers in Jinja, we got only 3 roads. Now we are of the view that when this road arrives in Jinja with so many cars, and it's an expressway, in engineering, an expressway you can't branch off. So whoever is on that road is going to end up in Jinja. So we want money to receive these people very well.
Just 1 minute you conclude because I interfered with you.
So I need money. We need money in Jinja to receive the people who are alighting off the expressway. But most importantly, we want to be included in the discussions of this project. We need our local government, the mayor, the town clerk and their team, to be part of the project management team, to be part of the interministerial team, because KCCA is there. The Ministry of Finance is part of the team. Let's also be part of the team so that the other end of the road makes sense. You can't fly 120 kilometers and you end up nowhere. Right Honorable Speaker, I pray that we start these discussions immediately, and maybe in one of the following meetings, the Minister of Transport addresses himself that side. Otherwise, for us in Jinja, we are eager to participate, to see to it that the presidential monumental jewel in East Africa that is going to exemplify him as a unique president among the presidents in East Africa, the Jinja-Kampala Expressway, that it's well done on either side. Thank you very much. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Rope, I had wanted you to come toward this when the ministers, but you will come in as Muiru, Paul, Honorable, okay? But toward that end. Honorable Tan.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I join the House, congratulate you. My name is Atan Moses, Member of Parliament representing the people of Soroti East. Right Honorable Speaker, I join to congratulate the President upon the State of the Nation address, and I will quickly point out one statement on page 9, that when President Clinton visited us in 1998, I wanted him to visit the cattle corridor and see the outcome of the good USAID had done. Right Honorable Speaker, I come from Teso. Teso is part of the cattle corridor. Karamoja is part of the cattle corridor. Teso Karamoja constitutes 60% of the cattle corridor. We have the first meat packers in the country, Soroti Meat Packers, which lies idle and redundant as we speak today. The Kenyan brothers are coming to Teso. They buy beef, go and repackage it in Kenya and export it as beef from Kenya instead of Uganda. I wish to move this house. It is prudent that we address the cattle corridor, including the 60% of the cattle corridor which covers Karamoja and Teso. I wish also to move that we put breeding centers in the Teso and Karamoja as part of the cattle corridor. We don't have any single breeding center in that part of the cattle corridor. Right Honorable Speaker, we cannot have the programs and projects talked in the State of the Nation address with a sick population. Soroti Regional Referral Hospital, doctors are enormous with potential, and on the 7th of April 2021, Dr. Podoi led the team here after successful separation of conjugate twins. And this House, on the record, appreciated them. Great speeches were made. That term of 2021, 2026 ended without any project of intervention in the referral hospital. A doctor almost died out of electricity, almost killing him when he was on a theater table. The theater is condemned and written off. Recently, we could not afford to operate. A retired bishop of Baikol had to be moved in a minor theater for eye operation in order to be saved. When he was being transfusioned into the theater, and power went off. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable.
Thank you. Chiruruta. No, but there is a microphone, please. No, use that one behind. Let's save time. Followed by Stella Maris.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity to deliberate more on the President's State of the Nation address. It's my singular honor to appreciate the President for always sparing part of his time to address the nation, Right Honorable Speaker. But Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, the State of the Nation address failed to touch base with the cardinal backbone of our people of Greater Masaka, but to be specific, the people of Karungu, where the main source of livelihood, income lies in agriculture for both subsistence and commercial purposes. But you will realize that even after harvest, most of the produce gets rotten or goes to waste due to lack of ready markets. Our people want to hear that our roads will be constructed for them to be in a position to transport and deliver their produce. Right Honorable Speaker, we are talking of a district with only one Tamaka road, and that is the Kampala-Masaka Highway, which just passes through the district. The President keeps telling us stories about how they fought and how they used to solve problems in the 1980s. But Right Honorable Speaker, I want to assure you that solutions of 1980s cannot solve problems of such a digital era. Right Honorable Speaker, the President keeps putting us in a class of history, re-echoing what happened before 80% of the population was born. We need the President to assure us that opposing the political status quo does not make us terrorists, like Honorable Mwanga Chivumbi. We need to see a Uganda where people have access to better health and education services, Right Honorable Speaker, with young businessmen not suffering with huge taxes because we want to widen the tax base. We want to have practical solutions, not just rhetorical theory solutions. No wonder the next generation that we shall bequeath this nation to is likely to suffer the over-borrowing problem. This government has a PhD in borrowing, whereby by December 2025, we are having a debt burden of over 126 trillion with a debt per capita of almost 3 million. Right Honorable Speaker, the President supercalifragilisticexpialidocious absconds from this. I think we have had enough of any other APR, Right Honorable Speaker. We just request the President to focus more on the key issues, those to do with equipping.
Thank you. Now, honorable colleagues, it's a maiden speech. I'm just being flexible, but according to our rules of procedure, Rule 78, you're not supposed to read. If we are to read, okay, 78(2), on special circumstances, you know, yeah. And I've said it because I'm seeing reading very heavy words, which I would want a member to say without reading. I see how you do it like Honorable Mbide Mukasa. No, but that's good. Yes, Honorable Stella Maris.
Thank you, Right Honorable
Followed by
Speaker.
Honorable Nesma.
My name is Stella Maris Nankwanga, the woman member of Parliament, Bugweri District. I rise to support the motion to thank His Excellency, the President of Uganda, for the clear exposition of government policy in the State of the Nation address. I appreciate the President for his leadership and for his call of no more sleep, a call to all leaders to wake up and ensure that the government services reach our people. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to commend the President of Uganda for highlighting the improvement in the health sector and the improvements on the life expectancy from 43 years to 68 years. However, Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to highlight the challenges facing the health sector in Bugweri District. Right Honorable Speaker, Bugweri District has a growing population, yet we don't have a general hospital. Bugweri District has Busesa Health Center 4 as its main hospital. However, the existing facility has many challenges. Both the male and female ward are inadequate. As a result, the patients end up sleeping on the floor. Right Honorable Speaker, the maternity ward is very small. And when you reach the labor suite, we only have 2 delivery beds in there. The situation there is disturbing, it is alarming, and as a result, our mothers who have just given birth are forced to sleep on the floor. Right Honorable Speaker, Bugweri District in Busesa Health Center 4 also continues to have challenges in shortages of essential drugs. I therefore appeal to the responsible ministries to consider elevating Busesa Health Center 4 to a general hospital, and as well as ensuring that the maternity ward and the wards are enlarged. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Onesmas, then Honorable Loluk Fidelis.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm Onesmas Twinamasko, Buganga is East, Nikakomero. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank government for working hard toward dissolving land matters is concerned. Right Honorable Speaker, in 1964, we had a referendum in the former lost counties, that's Bugangaiza and Buyaga. And this referendum enabled Bugangaiza and Buyaga to return to Bunyoro. However, Mr. Speaker and honorable members, the land titles remained with the absentee landlords in Buganda, some of which are still with the absentee landlords up to now. And Right Honorable Speaker, most people in Bugangaizi East are still squatters on their own land. And it's now 62 years since this referendum was held. And up to now, we've never acquired land titles. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to appeal to the government of the Republic of Uganda to expedite the issue of the compensation of all the absentee landlords, because we are suffering. We are being threatened with evictions, Right Honorable Speaker. And the referendum which was held in 1964, Right Honorable Speaker, partly led to the Kabaka crisis, which actually removed the government of then, of Obote I. And the land question is still a problem in Bugangaiz. I pray that this question of the land gets resolved once and for all. Right Honorable Speaker, the Ministry of Lands, the Uganda Lands Commission is always with money for compensation. However, Bugangaizi has always been neglected. And I feel really this is too much. Surely Bugangaizi and Buyaga, the former lost counties, should be given priority. Because this shall be a time bomb. And the Right Honorable Speaker, I want to appeal that the Lands Commission, Uganda Lands Commission this time around, gets enough funding to settle the absentee landlords, and then we get able to acquire the land titles.
Thank you, Loluk Fidelis.
Thank you, Right Honorable
Followed by
Speaker.
Joel Waiswa.
For record, my name is Luluk Fidelis Lugwe, the Member of Parliament from Napora West, Karenga District. Let me take this moment to join my colleagues in thanking His Excellency the President for the State of the Nation address that was delivered on the 4th of June this year. Specifically, I would want to applaud the effort of the President for his wisdom for guiding this country in as far as wealth creation is concerned. That for us to get to a middle income status, we need to uplift the 39% Ugandans that are living under the peace and trade economy to making them join the monetary economy. To be spot on in regard to Karamoja, we have all known that Karamoja is one of those trailing sub-regions in Uganda, that we have a 74% poverty index. So that means for all these efforts that government is trying to put in, we may be meeting challenges. I wish and pray that government puts foundation, and you know Karamoja has been relying majorly on livestock economy. But for the past 30 years of conflict, all that has gone to the drain. So we are struggling. It's therefore my humble prayer to say, we ask government to think of putting an affirmative action of restocking the Karamoja households so that they come to the same level like the rest of the sub-regions in the country. Two, just like my neighbors have spoken about the human-wildlife conflict, I come from a constituency where on a daily basis we have human-wildlife conflict. Crops are being raided, lives are being lost, and I think UWA has not been responsive enough. Even those people who benefited from PPDM lost much of their investments to wildlife grading. I don't know what is going to happen when it reaches time for servicing these loans. Tomorrow I will be interested to attending a committee of tourism so that we have the ideas shared and we'll see what's the best way forward. Right, Honorable Speaker. The other third issue is the inadequate and short supplies on medicines and essential medical drugs in Karenga Health Center 4. Much as Karenga Health Center 4 is supposed to be taken care of Napora West, but we have a wider catchment area. I do border South Sudan and all of...
Thank you. Wanyoto Godfrey. Followed by, I'm seeing here, Mugoya Bernard.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Wanyoto Godfrey, representing the people of Daddy West. I stand here to extend my sincere gratitude towards the President's State of Nation address. Chair, I want to observe one thing in the address, that when comparing statistics, it would be better if we compare statistics annually, such that you can get to know how you are progressing. But most of the statistics in the President's State of Nation address was comparing us from now and 1986. Chair, I come from Bugis region, and the President emphasized agriculture, and in particular, commercialization of agriculture sector. In particular, Chair, I want to talk about coffee. Our people have benefited a lot in coffee growing, which employs over 80% of people. However, Chair, we have been a bit neglected in that area. Seedlings, I had one of the colleagues here, I think from Otuke, that they get seedlings late. For us, we have never seen it. I saw on social media in Masaka paying money for some coffee seedlings given. Chair, I want the Minister of Agriculture to also put us in their program to get coffee seedlings. Secondly, Chair, we have now encouraged other areas to grow coffee. But Arabic coffee still remains the most delicious coffee. However much you grow it from any other area, it cannot be as delicious as the one from Bugis region. The problem we're encountering, Chair, is adulteration of our coffee. Coffee comes from those areas, it's mixed with ours, and the quality reduces. We want the Minister concerned to help us in that area. Chair, another problem we have in the coffee sector are fake inputs. Right from the fertilizers to the pest used for spraying the coffee, all of them are fake. You wonder where these items pass through to enter the country. I would like to request the Minister in charge of trade to help us on these fake agricultural inputs don't reach the country. I used to have...
Just whenever I needed a clarification, because you say the Bugisu coffee is mixed with other coffee, ends up... Who mixes it? Ugandans or where you say it abroad? Because the best coffee comes from the Rift Valley of Mitoma called Chianga.
No, Chair,
the best Arabic coffee.
Sir, the best is from Oregon region.
Yeah, but I mean that debate can be settled outside, okay?
Chair,
but who mixes?
It's the traders. It's the traders. They get coffee from other areas because now when the government encouraged other places also to grow coffee, theirs is not as delicious as ours. They
no,
mix it.
Honorable, that's depicting our national coffee differently. It sends a wrong message, as if coffee is not from Bugisu, it's not coffee. Okay? We are encouraging other areas. I'm going to host you in Mitoma. You taste our coffee. Okay? And you'll come and apologize on this floor after. So, but all coffee in Uganda is good, Honorable. I think that's a record we should report.
Chair, I will come and test
Sure,
in Tomawa.
Thank you.
Chair, you interrupted me. Let me complete.
No, your time was up by the time I asked. I waited until you finished. I never interrupted you. I was very observant. You want to mix your time with mine. And you adulterate mine. Yes. Honorable Mugoye.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mutebi Bernard Mugoya, a Member of Parliament representing the people of Ulamoji, County, Kaliro District. Right Honorable Speaker, it's my maiden speech that allow me to thank the President on the state of the nation. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm here on the matter of urgent economic necessity for Busoga and Bukedi sub-regions. Right Honorable Speaker, the construction of only 90 kilometers from Kamuli, Kaliro, and Palisa via Saka Bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to bring this to your attention and the entire House, that the technical teams have already completed the visibility studies, finished the engineering designs, and already submitted them to the ministry. The contractor is ready to break the ground. He is simply waiting for the presidential directive to begin the civil works. Right Honorable Speaker, the road that I'm talking about is a vital economic artery for our sugarcane, rice, and livestock farmers. Right Honorable Speaker, leaving this prepared project stalled at the paperwork stage directly affects our local economies and hinders regional trade. My prayer to the Minister of Works and Transport is that to take immediate administrative action to secure this presidential clearance so that the construction can commence without any further delay. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Achom, followed by Honorable Namatende Yunus.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. For the record, my name is Achom Esther Lucy. I represent the people of Serere. I also join my colleagues in appreciating His Excellency, the President of our country, for his State of the Nation address, particularly his call for no more sleep and no more corruption. Right Honorable Speaker, if this Kisanja is truly about no more sleep, then it must be about translating our commitments into action. Our people expect tangible service delivery, accountability, and results. Right Honorable Speaker, my first appeal is on health care. The population of Serere district has outgrown the capacity of Health Center 4. I therefore request the government to upgrade Serere Health Center 4 to a district hospital and also upgrade Serere Pingire Health Center 3 to Health Center 4 in order to decongest Apapai Health Center 4 and also reduce on costly referrals to our other districts. Right Honorable Speaker, my second appeal is on youth employment and skills. I'm happy the Minister is here today. Serere district has no government technical institute. I therefore request the government at least to establish one. We have land, we have Olio Polytechnic, and it is struggling. We have enough land to establish at least one technical school to empower our youth, to equip our youth with practical skills for employment and wealth creation. Today, at least I request the Minister present here to give me an update. Minister, this will help me secure the next term. It's just a request. Honorable Minister, you know very well and you're from Teso and you know the status of Serere. I request you help me to save my second term. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Namatende.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Eunice Namatende, the woman representative, Buji District. Thank you very much for this opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm so pleased. Allow me join the members to appreciate the President. Being a lecturer of management, I want to applaud him for his good managerial skills. Getting us on board, informing us about the status of the nation is very important. And here I stand on behalf of my people of Bujiri. I want to bring to the attention of this house about Bujiri municipality. Our municipality is on the highway. We have poor infrastructure. Our roads are very bad. We don't have lighting. And we're expecting the USMID fund. I would like to get information from the Honorable Minister. When are we getting that money? When are we expecting to get the USMID that our infrastructure in Bujiri municipality can be improved? Secondly, I recently had a meeting with the technical team of Bujiri district. They requested him to inform you that we lack professional human resource. The whole district in all departments. We don't have in Health Center 3, you'll find only 3 medics operating a hospital. You go to a school, you find 4 teachers in a school that has almost 1,000 students or learners. I want to request, we request for money that we can deploy more workers, more human resource. As the president tells us, there is no more leaning on the whole, does not want laziness. We are willing to work hard. I'm supervising. There is nothing now. We are trying to mitigate corruption, but we are requesting you release money that we can get workers. Thank you very much. I'm honored. God bless you.
Thank you. Engineer, before Engineer Tio, I had allowed Honorable Joel earlier on. Yeah. So then Engineer Tio, Engineer Karisa, Honorable Tebiase, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Waiswa Joel Azara is my name, representing the people of Busiki in Namtumba district. Allow me, Right Honorable Speaker, to join my colleagues to congratulate you, being my maiden speech, and in the same vein to congratulate His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda. I want to add my voice, Right Honorable Speaker, in appreciating the President of the Republic of Uganda, that during the State of the Nation address, His Excellency the President emphasized so much and really urged us leaders that if we are to grow this economy, if we are to grow Uganda, it will depend so much on the discipline and the full participation of citizens in the money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the President because he further warned against tolerance of weak execution of mandate in both the government and the communities, arguing that Uganda can only or cannot achieve transformation if leadership fail to guide citizens into productive works. Right Honorable Speaker, during the State of the Nation address, the President said Uganda's development path has always been about shifting people from subsistence living into structured economic participation, arguing that the biggest challenge has been moving households into the money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, a significant part of the address focused on the cattle corridor, where the President said the mobilization efforts aimed at transforming nomadic patrols into settled commercial farms, which has yielded lasting results. It is on this background, Right Honorable Speaker, that I would like to draw the attention of this House into the current multiple notable cattle diseases outbreak in my constituency, where I have received several reports and general concerns from the farmers who are suffering huge losses of animals due to unknown new disease outbreaks, and it is my prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, that the Ministry of Agriculture interests itself with urgency into this matter to investigate and cause appropriate working solution. During the State of the Nation address, Right Honorable Speaker, the President reflected on our mobilization efforts carried out with limited resource during the struggling period, saying that ideas rather than money drove the movement. Turning to the implementation, Right Honorable Speaker, the President said government programs such as PDM, Emyoga and NADS and...
Thank you. Engineer Tio and Engineer Karisa.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I join the rest of my colleagues of goodwill in appreciating what the President presented on the 4th of June this year. But also I want to differ from a friend, a colleague, who said that the President did not have comparative analysis in that presentation. Right Honorable Speaker, if you look at the last paragraph of page 17 and then page 18 at the top, there's a lot of comparative analysis the President has done there. And that's where I'm going to pick my point of appreciation from. For instance, I could paraphrase this as saying, in 1962, only 9% of households were in the money economy. But as of today, we have 67% of the homesteads in Uganda in the money economy. It continues to say that US dollar, our GDP in 1986 was US dollar 3.9 billion, but it has now risen to 69.3 billion by the forex exchange method. But if you use the PPP method, it stands at 197.1, and the whole of that paragraph proceeds in comparative analysis. Therefore, I want to appreciate that, especially with the perspective of decrying the UBOS report, which has continued to put West Nile as the second poorest sub-region in Uganda. It could even be possible that by this morning, Karamoja could have overtaken us, because now they have factories, they have a lot of mining activities going on. I'm just waiting to read the next report where Karamoja sub-region will have overtaken West Nile. Right Honorable Speaker, even in academic institutions, students who are perceived to be slow learners, they are put in different streams so that they can be given special remedial treatments. Now that this country has seen us continuously lagging behind, why don't they put special treatments to bring West Nile on top? It's certainly true that the 33% of homesteads which are not in the money economy, West Nile could have contributed close to 25% of the 33%. My cry to this government.
Thank you. Engineer Karisa, followed by Tibiaze, please.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For purposes of record, I'm Dr. Engineer John Bosco Koi Karisa, and representing the people of Bweju West. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to appreciate His Excellency the President for his State of Nation address delivered on 4th June 2026. His Excellency the President, in his State of Nation address, came up with a bold strategy of 10-fold strategy growth anchored on ATMs. And, Right Honorable Speaker, for that strategy to happen and grow the economy to $500 billion by 2040, Uganda needs to invest heavily in human capital development. Right Honorable Speaker, that means that for us to deliver that strategy, we need a well-educated, highly skilled, and healthy population. Right Honorable Speaker, going to Bweju West. In Bweju West, we have a corridor of 3 sub-counties. That is Chahenda, Rebenje, and Burere, bordering with Kasio-Hachitom Forest, and none of them has a secondary school. In Bweju West, and even Bweju District, we do not have a technical school. And for purposes of having a highly skilled and well-educated population to participate in that strategy, I request this August House and the government to take consideration of that requirement. Right Honorable Speaker, in having a healthy population that is going to deliver that strategy, in Bweju as a district, we do not have a district hospital. We do not have a health center for Bweju West. We have identified Engange Health Center 3 if it can be upgraded into Health Center 4 constituency. There are 2 sub-counties, that is Nyakaziba Town Council and Rebenje sub-county. We do not have Health Center 3s there. So, Right Honorable Speaker, we believe that if we could be given those health centers and those schools, and even if we could be given a technical school where we have already identified a place, some land where we can build it in Richiri, Ibhanga sub-county, we would be very grateful for this government, and our people of Bweju West would participate in that growth rather than being.
Honorable Tibiaze, please. Honorable Jackie Muganda. And Honorable Uhuru Nelson.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Peace Tibiaze, Woman MP, Jinja District. I rise to support the motion on the State of the Nation address and to make a few submissions on behalf of the people of Jinja. Right Honorable Speaker, Jinja District has historically been known for being an industrial, commercial, and tourism hub. However, Right Honorable Speaker, I would commend the government for establishing the Chira Motors in Jinja District. Its aim of establishing this factory was to rejuvenate local industrialization. But however, it would have been a catalyst to also empowering the young generation with employment. We do not see this, and the people of Jinja are really lacking in terms of being able to be part of this development that has been put in our area. Right Honorable Speaker, our local residents possess requisite competences to serve as engineers, welders, electricians, machine operators, drivers, and also as security personnel, and also as support staff. I therefore argue the government to operationalize and deliberately look at the local content to be able to be prioritized as local recruitments and also procurement so that people of Jinja can equitably benefit from this significant national investment. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to interest this House on the ongoing electricity shortage in our district. Budima Health Center 4 has been out of electricity for over close to 6 months, and yet we have patients in there who really deserve attention throughout the night and also during daytime in purposes of scans and whatever business goes in a hospital. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit, but then before submission, I'd want to interest again the House on the ongoing insecurities of Jinja. It is still pending. I've not gotten a response from the ministry, where we are having so many people being killed on the Jinja Highway, Kamuli.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, I think tomorrow we are also swearing in the Minister of State for Internal Affairs, who will come in to help. Because I understand the President has sworn in today as 3 ministers. Yes, so tomorrow we are going to swear them in here so that they can start work right away. And the Minister of Internal Affairs is overwhelmed, he can be supported. I know this. Honorable Jackie Muganda, followed by Honorable Uhuru Nelson.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Chogabiro Jackie Muganda, District Woman Representative, Chegegwa. I rise to express my profound gratitude to His Excellency the President for the decisive blueprint for economic takeoff of strict administrative accountability. I commend the following in his State of Nation address: no more sleep, no politeness to non-performance, zero tolerance to corruption, urgent transition from traditional pre-capitalist subsistence systems into commercial money economy that is getting involved in wealth creation. None of the above milestones would be possible without peace, law and order maintained across the country for over years by various security organs. Right Honorable Speaker, my prayers to the government to intervene and bring definitive conclusion to the severe land issues paralyzing my district by absentee landlords in the areas of Kajumbura, Nkakwa, Migongwe by National Forest Authority so that they can effectively engage in agricultural activities. My appeal to the Ministry of Energy to provide Chegegwa Hospital with a transformer because it's facing a problem of low power voltage with a single phase line. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, I pray that the government establishes an industrial park for the House of Akedo on the land graciously allocated to us by the President to create jobs so that we can match with the growing money economy. I beg to submit, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Uhuru Nelson. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Followed by Honorable Mariam Saif and Honorable Miriam Mukai.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Uhuru Nelson, the dangerous substitute of the people of Maracha. Honorable Speaker, I want to associate myself with the motion of expressing gratitude to the President's speech, not just for the sake, but because he strained or he talked about the health sector, and truly, if you're to see, compare and contrast, you will see, sincerely, the government has really done a great job in the health department. However, to my dismay, speaking of health in Maracha, last month, we received a team from the Ministry of Health, and Maracha East was given a health center for status officially. And we were happy we celebrated, but to my dismay today, Maracha Health Center 4 doesn't have a store for the medicine, and the issue of drug theft, I think it is still going to be there because people stay, or the reception is the same place where the drugs are kept. Secondly, speaking of health, Maracha County has no health center 4 and only has the biggest facilities, a health center 3. You can imagine a health center 3 catering for a population more than 250,000 people. It is really not a good situation there in Maracha. My humble appeal through the Minister, or through the Ministry of Health and the Prime Minister is Maracha Health Center, Oluvu Health Center 3 in Maracha has all the necessary facilities, and my prayer is it to be upgraded to a health center 4 so that we can also cater for the young mothers who are dying each and every day when they are giving birth in Maracha County. On the same note of health, I remember in the last Chisanja, the government was gracious enough to give Maracha East an ambulance and a tractor. The main reason as to why I called myself a dangerous substitute is that the people of Maracha are asking me to inform or to request the Ministry of Health and the Prime Minister, in fact the President, if possible, that the people of Maracha also need an ambulance. If possible, I pray the Minister answers to that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, Honorable, you're no longer substitute. Now you're the one here. You're here, you're no longer substitute. Yes. Now, Mariam Saif, then Honorable Miriam Mukai.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mariam Saif, woman representative Iganga District. I would like to thank the President for the State of the Nation address on 4th of July. But, Right Honorable Speaker, it has been years since Iganga District has been yearning to get a new central modernized market. We all know that Iganga District is the center of Busoga region. All the neighboring districts come to Iganga District for trading. I urge the government to prioritize this. At least all the vendors who are evicted from the street because of the trade order enforcement to get where to work from. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Now, Miriam Mukai.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Miriam Muhaye is my name, and I represent the people of Mbale District in the Parliament of Uganda. I also want to appreciate the President for the State of the Nation address and for the issues he's raised. One of them is to transform the economy into the money economy from subsistence. It's where I want to raise the issue of the parish development model. I want to appreciate government for that model. It has helped a number of people, but I want to say that one size fits all approach may not help to transform the people in our communities. There are some parishes that have a bigger population, the geographical area is not good, and if all parishes are given the 100 million, then it will not help to transform our communities well. Mbale is one of the districts that has bigger parishes with over 5,000 people in each parish. And so the 100 million, some people up to now just hear of it, but have not gotten it. Why? Because the population is high. I want to urge government that even as we increase the money to 200 million, let's consider the size of the parish. Let's consider the number of households in the parishes, not to just give the same amount for each parish like it is today. Secondly, the people of Mbale district do not have a district hospital. We only have one health center and yet Mbale district has 3 constituencies, and one of the constituency is hard to reach. I want to urge government that as we desire our government to have good service delivery, especially in the area of health, let's consider Mbale district and we upgrade the current health center the only one that it was still health center to a district hospital, and also the other constituencies, especially the hard to reach, to get their health center and that will help our people to Mbale to be able to appreciate the services that government is bringing on board. I also want to appreciate the President for the continued support that he gives to the people of Uganda, and especially the people of Bugisu sub-region. But one challenge that we still have is our terrain has affected our people. Continuous rains.
Thank you. Now, sorry, I forgot the name of my sister. Yes, Honorable. I'll give you a chance. Kodio. Yeah. She had abandoned me these days.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Chandia Bernadette Kodili, Woman Member of Parliament, Moyo District. Newly elected Secretary Wopa, thank you to the women. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to join the rest of my colleagues to thank the President for the State of the Nation address. I would like to address myself specifically to wealth creation and money in people's pockets, specifically for the people of Moyo. As I speak right now, our crossing is cut off because the ferry at Laropi crossing is going to be under repair for the next 2 weeks. That literally means on top of the high prices of fuel, we have an extra 100 kilometers if I'm to pass Arua, and an extra 40 kilometers if I'm to pass via Obongi. So that means, realistically speaking, for the people of Moyo, everything becomes very expensive. And this has been over the years. It's very cumulative. So I want to address myself to the Minister for Agriculture, that you should consider in a special way Moyo district. If we want to go into the money economy in terms of commercializing agriculture, we need to consider some of these places. We are not hard to reach in terms of government policies, and yet in real sense, Moyo is hard to reach. So the people are struggling. We always say that a team is as strong as its weakest link. My urge to the ministers, as we plan in all our plannings, let's look at those districts that are very far away and the challenges that the people undergo if we are talking about the money economy. Otherwise, it may not be so realistic for my people. And then in terms of roads, this one I think we have talked about it. Now that I have to pass Arua, there are so many stretches that I have to suffer through. So these roads that connect for trade, we really need to think about them critically so that we make it easy for our people. Otherwise, factors of production go up, cost of doing business goes up. If you buy a cement in Kampala at 35,000, in Moyo, I'll have to buy it at 40,000 because of some of these challenges. I thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. And I know that if we critically look at the issues that members raise on the floor, Uganda is going to be a beautiful country. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Muir Paul, Honorable Musanje Moses, Honorable Edop Peter.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the colleagues. I want to thank the President for fulfilling the constitutional mandate which forms the basis of the debate. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, I want to talk about corruption and its effect on service delivery. The fight on corruption has eluded the President and he only refers to it in statements. We lose 10 trillion annually as per the Inspector of Government. And the effect of 10 trillion annually means that if we are to look at our road sector, we have 159 kilometers, 561. The cost of construction of 1 kilometer of road, if it is 4 millimeter asphalt, is 5 billion. So if we are to divide the 10 trillion by the 5 billion, annually we would have tarmacked 2,000 kilometers. And if we are to multiply that by the 5 years in the term, we would have tarmacked 10,000 kilometers. And if we are to multiply by the number of terms, the NRM has been here, we would have tarmacked 80,000 kilometers. So all this complex we're engaging in actually would not work. We passed here a budget for construction of Umbi Hospital. We appropriated 100 billion, the cost of that magnitude. If we are to divide the 10 trillion annually stolen by 100 billion, we would have 100 hospitals at the level of referral hospitals. So even this business we engage in, it won't be an issue. So that is the effect of corruption. In a desperate attempt to show that corruption is being fought, the President has unleashed my good friend Honorable Balam to the local government. And I see people kidnapping. I want to inform members that actually local government receives 6 trillion out of our budget. And of that, 5 trillion is recurrent salary and allowances. So what goes to development is 744 billion. So my good friend Honorable would make sense if I had been unleashed where money is, or where the biggest percentage of money is. So I want to invite colleagues that it is high time we stopped kidnapping and actually we looked for the solution. The biggest percentage of the money stays in the center. And now corruption has been actually affected by malady.
Thank you. Now, Honorable, I will continue clapping for Honorable Baram, despite your request, because Me, I was with him in my constituents over the weekend. He helped me know some of the things I didn't know. You see, his style, some of us elites might be uncomfortable with it. But the local people, that's the style they are appreciating. Because the roads which I had been begging that they do, when they had his coming, oh, now I was driving as if I was on tarmac. What were they doing? All along. So he might have, there might be some weaknesses which we can talk to Honorable Baraman, but he's doing a great job. And maybe one day I'll ask him to come and submit a statement here. We go through it in detail. But one thing I've discovered, honorable colleagues, is these barazas. We as members, to have our own barazas. Some people are seated on issues which we don't know. Okay? Some people are seated on issues, deep issues. By the way, even beyond stealing of money, beyond corruption, there are issues that are stifling development in our area, which have been, and some conflicts which are making us, because you ask yourself, what is Honorable Barham doing? That we the elite are not picking properly, but the local people are connecting with. I don't stay in the village, okay? Now, how come I criticize someone who has gone to the village and is welcomed by the villagers? And they are demanding, come. Me who doesn't say there and I say, you're not doing a good job. So me, I'm even going to invite him again in Mitoma. Maybe things could move. Yeah. But I think what we will do, Honorable Mwiru, we should ask him to bring a statement to update us as a house on his work, and we see how best we can support him. Okay? Yes, Honorable Msanje Moses, Honorable Edok Peter. Then Honorable Asensio, and we go.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Msanje Moses Lukanga for the people of Njeru Municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the people of Njeru Municipality, I will not be so quick to thank the President on the State of the Nation address, because in the State of the Nation address, the President failed to address any issue regarding the bottlenecks in the transmission of electricity. And there are bottlenecks in the transmission and deemed energy payments within the country. In the Auditor General's report of 2025, 27 billion shillings was paid in deemed energy, Right Honorable Speaker. And yet, transformers in Agago, Namamve, Lugazi, and Owen Falls didn't work between 8 months and 14 months. There wouldn't have been any need to pay the deemed energy worth 27 billion shillings if these transformers were working. In Njeru Municipality, it is 00 kilometers away from Owen Falls. We have 67 out of 137 villages that don't have power. I believe the cost of transmission of power from the Owen Falls to Njeru Municipality is lesser than in any other part of the country. But 67 out of 136 villages not having power is one of the issues the President failed to address. Right Honorable Speaker, in 1984, the minimum wage in Uganda was 6,000 shillings. In 2025 and 2026, there is no minimum wage in Uganda. We have close to 300 industries and manufacturing plants within Njeru Municipality. The lack of minimum wage in Uganda shows the reason why there are factories in Njeru Municipality, but youths don't go to access the jobs because there is no minimum wage. If you compare and adjust by inflation from 6,000 in 1984 to it turns out to be 800,000 in 2026. Today, there is no minimum wage, and it accounts for the reason why most of the youths have no jobs, despite there being factories in Jelo municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, I will feel delighted.
Thank you. It's Honorable Edop Peter, and then Honorable Peter, then Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Hakim, Honorable.
I want to associate myself to congratulate the President on the State of the Nation address. I was mostly impressed by the aspiration of Uganda to be a 500 billion economy in 13 years. For Uganda to reach that level, we need to have a striving private sector. And private sector in Uganda is dominated by micro, small, and medium enterprises, which contribute to about 90% of our GDP. For the sector to strive, we need to have a conducive environment for them to grow. Unfortunately, with the current environment that we have, they cannot be able to reach that level by that time. Because especially the startup businesses in Uganda, their lifespan is very bad. Only 40% of the businesses when you start can reach 5 years. How shall we be able to encourage other people to invest? And the major reasons are basically the statutory obligations, taxes, and then taxes especially, and then of course access to credit. But taxes is very important because for us to be able to encourage people to invest, we need to give them incentives. Because we attract foreign direct investment by giving them incentives, especially tax incentives. So my prayer is we should also give incentives to people who want to start businesses by giving them tax holidays of at least 5 years for them to be able to stabilize and then start getting from their income. That is my appeal to the Minister of Finance and also to the government of Uganda. My second issue is, in 2021, the government of Uganda created 10 cities. When those cities were created, new district headquarters were relocated in rural communities. One of those districts which was affected is Soroti district, where I come from. I represent
Very Honorable Saura Hakim, Honorable Mara Sensi. Don't mind, you will get time to raise that issue. Now we use only 3 minutes instead of the nation.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Chiza Hakim Saula, coming from Bukoto South Constituency in Irengo District, a rural constituency where 80% of the population depend on agriculture. And that forces me to pick interest on page 11 and 12 of the State of the Nation Address 2026, which has highlighted that the country needs to go commercial in agriculture. It is so much interesting, I think, to each member here in the House. Every one of us would want us to go that way. Unfortunately, I don't think that that one can be achieved if we continue depend on the traditional natural rainy seasons, the 2 seasons of the rain. That is why, Mr. Speaker, I come up to invite members, especially the Minister of Agriculture and the Cabinet, to think and adopt new ways of handling, of managing the water system to sustain agriculture. In 2017, the government came up with a program of having road units at every district. I think it can be done in agriculture also, that the government comes up with a program to have water unit machines which can dig water, permanent water sources to each district. Actually, for the road units, we are placed at the district, but for the water systems, it can be placed at the constituency levels. I've heard many members of parliament here crying about the drought which has invaded us each year, but we cannot manage it if we don't go this way. The water tables here in our country is not so deep. Here in Central, if you dig 30 to 40 meters, you can find water. If these machines can be placed there, we can get opportunities to have water sources which are permanent, which can support agriculture. And therefore, actually on the same page, 11 and 12, the president highlighted there is too much money, 16,000 billion shillings for commercial agriculturists. Why don't we use the same money to support this program? If not, why don't we prioritize this program?
Thank you, Mara Sensio. Then ministers. I'll start with Minister for Education.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Mujinmara Sensio, and I'm representing the people of Isenjo South. I'm happy about the presidency theme that he gave us this year for Sanja No More Sleep. And indeed, many people have woken up and they are busy working. But through working, we have found out some problems that have made people not work very well. For example, in my area, we are happy that we have a dam that we generate electricity from. But it is too unfortunate that the areas around don't have electricity. So I request if the Minister of Energy can come up and help us in that, because many people are complaining them having a dam and they don't have electricity. It is really disturbing. And actually it has even caused some problems in that some health center tools, for example, one called Chihi, in Chihi Parish, when it comes at night, they don't operate because they don't have electricity. And even the solar system they were using, it also died. So they don't operate at all when it comes at night. And even in Rianga Parish, there's also a health center too. When it comes at night, they don't operate because they don't have electricity. And of course, it brings problems to our people who are sick. Remember, people get sick anytime. So I request the Ministry of Energy, if they can help us and they give us electricity and they prioritize constituencies that have dams. At least they can put electricity in every village. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ministers. Starting with Minister of Education.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable colleagues. I am here on behalf of the Human Capital Development and Physical Education as sub-project to answer some of the questions which have been raised. Right Honourable Speaker, the first question comes from a colleague from Katerera County constituency, and he addresses on the subject matter of no-seed school in about 2 sub-counties. Like I've always said and stated here before, that the ministry is implementing projects which are others are already existing, others are yet to start. And specifically, I want to address myself to a project called Uganda Learning and Acceleration Program under ULAN. This is a new project which is targeting to construct 6 seed schools in various parts of the country. We are on course, and in that line, we are also have started discussion to have UGIFT 2 get on board to help us supplement on some of the constituencies, basically sub-counties, without seed schools. So we want to implore you to work with us to achieve our plan in line with the manifesto. Issue 2 was raised by came from my sister from Karamoja, Honorable Atiang. she talked about the need for children to be at school, and specifically the skilling question in Karamoja sub-region. Right Honorable Speaker, with specific facts, allow me to say 17 schools have been constructed under UGIFT 1 in Karamoja sub-region, and again 10 out of the 17, 10 have been completed, and about one is pending, 6 are ongoing. And these schools are in the following sub-counties: there is Karita, Panyangara, Rupa, Lolachat, Nakapreperet, Napak. All these are complete. The other project also, which is benefiting the sub-region, is under the same Uganda Accelerated Learning. It is also constructing 4 new schools earmarked for Abim, Amudat, Kotido Central Division, Lokopo in Napak. These ones are yet to start. In the same vein, we have under ULAN 5 traditional schools are going to be constructed in the Karamoja sub-region. These, right Honorable Speaker, we have Abim SS in Abim district. I have Kotido SS in Kotido. I have Moroto High School in Moroto. I have Kangole Girls in Kabong, Moroto. Then I have Kabong SS. These ones are entirely intended to deal with the former old schools. Right Honorable Speaker, when we talk about university education, I want to confirm we are building Gulu University Conference College in Karamoja and Moroto. Land was secured. The National Enterprise Corporation wants to thank the leadership of the UPDF, specifically with the General Kiding, who is here. Under the UPDF are 25% on cost in terms of constructing a conference college for Gulu University in Karamoja sub-region. Under TVET, skilling, we have Moroto Technical Institute. It's one of the 8 sites under Islamic Development Bank, which we are already undertaking the construction in that area, and that will target to ensure that our people from that part of the country get skills. Last but not least, on the same subject matter, is on the students' loan scheme. This is a scheme which is targeted for all our districts in the country. Karamoja is not an exception. I want to encourage you, honorable colleagues, to join the sector and the ministry in terms of handling and mobilizing this question. The last question came for me from my sister from Serere. My sister said if I don't support her, then she has no second term. I want to say that the government of the Republic of Uganda, under the able leadership of Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, will continue to fulfill the manifesto as per what we pledged in the following way. For purposes of Serere, we all know that we have Olio Polytechnic, which Olio is within our plans to rehabilitate, to equip and expand. The ministry has already developed a paper, like I told you one time here, that our focus for now is to have 1 technical school per district so that we cover the entire country. So for Serere, Olio Polytechnic is already there. What we are trying to do is to rehabilitate it, equip it, expand it, and upgrade it to be 1 technical school for Serere as a district. And here, we have written a paper, Means of Finance is already discussing with development partners to ensure that this money is available during our course of the term of office so that we are able to have this dream or this plan in our manifesto. Madam Speaker, the last information is just to appeal to you colleagues that we intend, like you correctly said, our dear Minister of Local Government is doing a wonderful work. As the Minister of Education and Sports, we also want to confirm we send money to district local governments. And as of this morning, we have agreed as the top managers of the ministry, we are going to communicate to you each of the locations we send to each district in terms of what that money is doing, so that you help us to monitor. For the record, we send about 3 1.1 trillion to the district local government. And this is the money in this year's budget. What is it meant to cater for? We have the wages for primary, secondary, and skills development. Then we have non-wage. This non-wage is where we have issues. Talk about capitation grants. Talk about school maintenance. Talk about skilling. Talk about inspection. Talk about co-cultural activities. Talk about DO monitoring. These are areas, and even SFC development ground. These are areas, SFG development ground, where we really need to pay more attention as we go and monitor these projects. I give a case study of my own constituency, like Speaker, you said yours. I too didn't know that in my district, a classroom block, a new classroom block is constructed at about 82 million to 89 with an office. But in my district, they're renovating 2 classroom blocks with 105 million. I don't know whether you get the point here. If a new one is costing 82 to 88, these are 2. But the renovation is giving you 105 million exclusive of tax. So why then didn't you take away this old one and constructed a new one? I thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you. Yes. Any other minister? Honorable Hudo Oleru, Defense.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to inform and ensure our people of Karamoja sub-region through the Woman OP of Moroto district that UPDF has a full formation in Karamoja. We have 3rd Infantry Division, which is in Karamoja, and specifically in Moroto.
When did you learn that language? Of formation, of infantry? Me, I'm not understanding what. You have a team of infants?
Okay, so we have...
Speak a language which civilians like.
We have a barracks in Moroto with unities in other districts. And basically is to protect our Karamojongs and the neighboring districts. Therefore, the security that UPDF has already created in Karamoja will not be stabilized again. Thank you.
Thank you. I can see Honorable my sister Huda is gone. The language has changed. Yes, Honorable Azar, you have any issues for your sector? Just your sector.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to thank all the members who had asked questions and sought clarifications in regards to the State of the Nation address by the President, and specifically the member from Dokolo who talked about factors of production, that is land, labor, capital for production. He also talked about PDM. That is directly in my docket. He also talked about money economy, climate change, industrial park, and agro-industrialization. Mr. Speaker, in the year 2010, Uganda coined what was referred to as Vision 2040. And Vision 2040 was supposed to be implemented through 6 national development plans. And right now as I talk, Mr. Speaker, we are in the 4th national development plan. And it aims at moving Uganda from lower middle income status to upper middle income status. And from 2010 to 2040, that is 30 years, Uganda is supposed to move away from subsistence agriculture to commercial agriculture. And we are supposed to make Uganda move away from subsistence agriculture to commercial agriculture, and move away from poverty to money economy. Not only that, Mr. Speaker, during this period, Uganda is supposed to move away from the economy of $50 billion to to $500 billion by 2040. Now, in order to achieve the above, Uganda has come up with what we call the 10th Fold Growth Strategy.
But Honorable Azar,
yes,
you're taking gas. These are the issues the president raised in the State of the Nation address.
Yes.
Now you're repeating exactly what he said. So what do we expect from you? Are there issues from your sector?
Right Honorable Speaker, I am trying to stress
about
the fact that...
Don't try. don't try.
Okay, right now as I talk, right Honorable
just
Speaker,
conclude on this.
We have started the sensitization, mobilization, and education of the masses to embrace President Museveni's vision under cooperatives. But I first wanted to educate the masses about what my docket is about. Otherwise, as I talk now, right Honorable Speaker, I've already covered Acholi. I was in West Acholi Cooperative Society. There were issues there which are trying to rectify.
Can I make it easier for you, Honorable Azar?
Yes.
Why don't you mobilize us? Because, for example,
yes,
I didn't know you're doing this. So why don't you prepare a paper, a statement?
Yes.
You bring it here.
Yes.
We discuss with you and we give you all the support because Azar, you are our champion. And you know you're
most obliged, right Honorable. Yeah, so members, be ready. Well, I'm coming. We have finished Acholi. We have moved to Madi, and we are trying to move the whole country. So that our role is to make everybody embrace cooperatives and involve themselves in circles. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. You know, Azar has the softest spot in my heart, and I hope Cabinet will release you when we start our games, because he's our most reliable champion. Okay? Yeah, so I'll be happy if you could bring a statement and we support you, Honor.
Yeah, thank you, Right Honorable. As I talk now, as said by Wanyoto, we're already training for the interparliamentary games, and we are due to leave for Arusha in the first week of December. Mine is middle distance running, that is 200 meters and 400 meters. Thank you very much.
And the medals are guaranteed, as usual. Thank you. Yes, Minister for Tourism, Honorable Iwanaka Uchi.
Thank you, Right Honorable. And just to remind you that I'm also a sports lady. I'm a dangerous substitute when it comes to netball and golf, together with Honorable Lydia Wanyeto. I would like to respond to the Honorable Member from Karenga. He raised the issue of Karenga, and he felt like UA, or the Minister of Tourism, is not doing enough to address the issues of human-wildlife conflict. But Honorable Speaker, just for the record of this House, since Thursday last week, myself and my senior minister, together with the entire team of Uganda Wildlife Authority, we were in Karenga trying to address most of these issues. The issue of Karenga is unique in a way that the President gave a directive in 2024 to do fencing on Kidepo Valley National Park. And where the problem came in was the fact that there is a national park, but also there is a community conservation area. So only half the animals are in the national park, and the rest of the animals are in the community conservation area. So if we went into fence of the park, we don't have solved the problem. So we've been engaging the leadership of the community to allow us fence from the community conservation area. But every time we engaged with them, we came up with a consensus, and when they went back, they changed their minds. We even took them to see what we had done with other national parks like Markshan Falls, but still they failed. That's why the entire team, we went to address that issue. And I would like to report that actually, by the time we left on Sunday, we had agreed on line fencing. Now we are going to fence the hotspot areas to ensure that we stop the conflict. And two, on the issue of compensation, it's true we've lost a number of lives in Karenga. Even last week we lost 2 people due to elephant attacks. But every time there's such incidences, UA comes in to do compensation. We actually first give a compassionate contribution towards burial expenses, which is 5 million. and then 20 million is paid to the family as compensation. The only problem has been with the elephants ravaging the gardens. There is a process the community is supposed to go through to acquire the compensation. For example, there has to be valuation. The agriculture officer of the district goes to do valuation, and then we do compensation. And a lot of people have been compensated. So it's not true that UA is not doing what it's supposed to do. We are playing our part. We just needed the leadership to stand with us, and we finish this once and for all. So we've already started. The teams are on ground to do the line fencing, and by the time we are done, I'm sure there is going to be 0 cases of human-wildlife conflict. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. During compensation, I was in the village over the weekend. There are people, I know Martin Mugara came over, and the committee, and there are people who were verified, but now around 3 years, they've not been paid. So, but I'll be raising, I'll send you the list so that you can help. Honorable Government Chief Whip.
Right, Honorable Speaker, allow me to respond to the issues raised regarding health. Many members, very many actually, I recorded nearly 25 members who raised issues concerning hospitals, health center force, availability of medicines. Right, Honorable Speaker, it is indeed true that the manifesto of this government clearly states that there should be a hospital per district and a health center 4 per constituency and a health center 3 per sub-county. Right, Honorable Speaker, government in the last term embarked on constructing health center 3s and upgrading, and did a good job. To date, only 488 sub-counties are left. The hospitals have been attended to a little slowly, and the health center falls. But I want to report that government is processing UGIFT 2 to address the issues of completion of the health center 3s, health center 4s, and some hospitals. Right, Honorable Speaker, perhaps to make this issue more clear, we'll request Ministry of Health to come and make a statement on UGIFT 2 and what it will do in the various districts in the country. Similarly, we'll also ask them to come and talk about medicines. But I want to clearly state that for the health center 3s that were constructed, funds for medicines and equipment and recruitment of human resources was provided to the districts. During the next phase of UGIFT 2, similarly, there will be funds for recruitment and for medicines. So, Right Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I will alert the Minister to come and make that statement. I thank you.
Thank you. Energy, then Roads.
Right Honorable Speaker, there were quite a number of questions asked on energy. The President was right on saying every part of the country would be covered by electricity. However, considering the budget, we have got to prioritize. To address the delivery of a 10-fold program, we have got to prioritize electricity to drive ATMs. We have got to make sure that we take electricity where agriculture is for value addition to drive the economy. We have got to take electricity to tourist sites. We have got to take electricity to mineral sites, and then support the development of science and technology. To to actually allay fears that there is going to be any places without electricity, as a ministry, our strategy is to electrify this country fully by 2030 or thereabout. And the electrification of the country is going to take twofold. One, the grid. The grid moves slowly, but we are going to focus also using renewable energy, rooftop mini grids. So 2030, we should be able to reach every part and every village of this country. There are so many strategies which we are using to achieve this. We are providing subsidies for for solar lighting, solar installations in the villages. We have a program for that. I will talk to that in my statement, which I'm going to make on Thursday. We are also looking at how do we take electricity to those growth centers. It would be very difficult for us to take a grid to every village, but we shall take electricity to growth centers where there is milling, where there is industrialization. We shall take electricity to industrial parks. We shall take electricity for irrigation, which you talked about, where there is going to be water for production. That one will enable us to actually achieve the 10-fold growth strategy. So let's be patient. We shall be delivering electricity. To answer a few questions which were asked. West Nile, thank you for...
What were you doing?
That was general.
That was a preamble.
That was general for everybody, giving hope to everybody, but there were specific questions. Like West Nile, thank you for acknowledging that we delivered a grade to West Nile. The next stage is actually taking it, West Nile, since the creation of Earth, they actually got electricity, bulk electricity. I'm going to charge them to attract industries, to use that electricity for production. But we are going to give priority to West Nile for distribution of electricity. Kajara, only the quality of electricity, this is where we are focusing now. Umeme left very weak infrastructure. What you consider load sheddings are not actually load sheddings. It's a collapse of the infrastructure which cannot contain the much electricity which is being pumped into it. So we are addressing and strengthening the infrastructure for delivering electricity for where you are living. Weak electricity. Weak electricity, we are going to inject more. As we are strengthening the infrastructure, we are going to be injecting transformers to stabilize electricity in the various areas where there is weak electricity. Buikwe and Injeru were aware of your challenge. For Injeru Town Council, you talked of transmission. We're actually establishing a substation in Injeru to address the shortfalls of the growth of your industrial area. We are actually going to put electricity in Injeru, a substation, which will enhance the use of electricity for productive purposes, which will create jobs, which will create value addition in Injeru. Atan, yes, electricity in Soroti Hospital, ministry is responsible for taking electricity to a center like a hospital. But then the wiring of hospitals, the wiring of your houses, we are not responsible for that. The shortfalls and the short circuits which he was talking about, that's a wiring problem, and we are going to institutionalize inspection of government facilities to make sure that the wiring is proper. And for hospitals like Soroti Hospital, we are going to improve the stability of power by providing a dedicated line. But we shall discuss with my colleague, Minister of Health, to make sure that the wiring is properly addressed. For Bishop of Baikol was my teacher. So I actually feel so bad that power went off when he was moved from a central hospital to a smaller facility. Power being unstable, you cannot attribute that it was an outage. It could have actually been a wiring problem. We shall investigate such occurrences. Woman MP for Jinja, electricity in health centers. Health centers are going to be a priority. We are working with Ministry of Health. Where it is a hard-to-reach area, Ministry of Health is guiding us to provide solar electricity supply. Where there is a weak power, we prioritize giving either dedicated line or providing appropriate transformers to supply electricity to such places. Chegegwa, weak power, I've already talked about injection of transformers. In Jero, I've talked about your transmission line. And Isingiro, yes, I appreciate what you have put on the floor. We are actually addressing how we can bring that power which is generated in the substation, in the power plant in Isingiro, how we can enhance the distribution of electricity in Isingiro. I will be providing details in the statement which I'm going to make on Thursday. So, Honorable Speaker, I wish to submit for now, but I'll come back on Thursday.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Lands. Oh, Wax was first, then Lands.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable, there have been a lot of issues that have come from members concerning the road sector, and some of these issues are being tackled by the ministry, but there are other issues that we may not be able to present today because we have also been capturing what the members are coming up with during this debate on the state of the nation. But what I want to assure the committees that the last week the minister, Honorable Fred Yamukama, was here and gave a statement, and we promised to come back and improve on that statement to capture the wider perspective of the nation. And I just want to say that I've been able also to fast track on some of this. We know we have pressure because road and transport is an enabler. There's also pressure coming from the sectors in districts. There's an issue on the road fund, which seem to be small based on the wider networks that districts are trying to develop. But at the same time, we also believe there are some wider districts that would need bigger money in terms of maintenance, and also even additional units, road equipment. So these are some of the things, Mr. Speaker, when we are given time, we shall come back to this House and give a perspective on how the road sector stands for the nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We referred that statement to the Committee on Physical Infrastructure, and we hope they are going to expedite and bring a report here, which we shall discuss. Yes, Honourable Minister.
Yes, I've been reminded of one question, very important question, Mitoma. Mitoma, I'm aware that you have a weak power supply. And Mitoma, I'm going to address it specifically to improve the stability of electricity in Mitoma. So, so my colleague from Mitoma, I'm addressing your concerns.
Thank you. Now,
and also the chair.
Hope this time it will be addressed. Yeah, and why I'm saying this, honorable colleagues, I remember during the time of Umeme, I pushed this issue, and you improved the station at Kagamba, the line at Kagamba. You then you also rehabilitated the line to Rukunji, which we are feeding from. And they promised, we went, Umeme MD came, senior officials, and the party was made that power would no longer visit you temporarily for, you know. Then it became worse. So I'm like, what did you know? So I hope, really, it surprised me. I even stopped pursuing that issue. Me and General Tafiri, we will need. I don't know what went wrong, Honorable Minister.
Umeme, actually, when they knew their concession was coming to an end, stopped investing in infrastructure. They actually now concentrated on making money for themselves. And I promise you this time, using our own company, it will not end because it will be with us. We are going to address the shortfalls.
Thank you. Honorable Minister for Lands.
Right, Honorable. But the minister has committed himself. I just have like
I need land titles. You went around Bushenyi, you gave free land titles to everyone.
Yes.
On my area, you avoided it. So.
Yeah, right, Honorable, because Mitoma, we shall be coming, but at least Mitoma was still somehow, you have handled at least the land conflicts well. So when you look at the reasons as to why land fund was started, it was mainly to address historical injustices. And those historical injustices, counties like Bugangaizi, Uganda here, and others were mentioned. But moving forward, the government saw that even other places were being affected by land conflicts. And also issuing out land titles was not part of the program. They thought government will buy land, leave the people to stay there, just on government land, but they own it by occupation. But later on, they raised an issue that they want to have complete ownership. And that's why we introduced the issue of titling. Otherwise, government, when they buy for you, they can't come to chase you. But for people to be secure, they thought they should get those titles. So in Mitoma, we shall come, right, Honorable. But we are now hustling with completing Bugangaizi, my brother and friend, Honorable Nesmas, because they have a reason to complain. Because when you read the origin of land fund, it was purposely for them. And we have handled even other areas advanced than the original areas which are mentioned as the reasons as to why land fund should be created. So, Honorable Nesmas, I know the last time you were suffering with the same, but you whispered to me and said, my sister, I don't want to lose this seat again. And I said, don't worry, now that we are here. But generally, we are going to address Bugangaizi, all that area of Greater Chivali, and Uganda as well. And now we have crossed Western Uganda. We have even we are tackling also part of Eastern Uganda. We want people to have security of tenure, so we shall address it. The other question was from my sister from Bujiri. She's talking about Uchimid. Uchimid now, you are lucky that Bujiri is part and parcel. Right, Honorable, thank you for supporting this. I know you're very passionate, because this is a program which is really beautifying towns, cities, and municipalities. And for Bujiri, we are even adding in a component. We are moving out only from roads, just constructing town or city roads, but we are doing also beautification. We want our country now to come up with, flowers, very, very admirable streets, and also public spaces, which are lacking so much in our country. And so the coordinator of UCHMID we have communicated, the PS communicated to all the districts, municipalities, and towns, colleagues. If you have open spaces, reserve them and reach out to us as Ministry of Lands. Because people are lacking where to hang out. Just planting grass and flowers, and we put a few facilities, most of public toilets, and the place is okay. So you can move, Right Honorable, in a city, and you want to go for any place of convenience, and you will not see it. You will not see it. You have to enter arcades, you have to enter people's hotels and request, which is an embarrassment. Sometimes people lose that confidence of saying, help me, I want to go to a wash place. So we have included that in the UCHMID program, which people are known as USMID. Now they call it UCHMID. And I'm sure it's going to add a lot of value to our public spaces and the outlook of our countries through planting flowers, grass, and paving. So that is what I had to answer. I think my colleague Honorable from Chegegwa, you will reach me out and I get that question properly so that we can address that. But what I want to assure you lastly, your Right Honorable, is that the Ministry of Finance has finally listened to us as Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development, and we have engaged them and told them this land fund issue has been in place for a long time. People are demanding so many years back, 10, 8, and many have died and left this money. So PSST has agreed that at least they are going to be releasing a batch of about 50 billions other than the 11 and 9 they have been releasing, so that we are able to cover a wide area, especially Uganda and Bugangaizi, Bunyolo, and other parts which are affected by land conflicts. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Colleagues, House adjourned to tomorrow at 2 p.m.
here. During the weekend, I'm in Mukono. But many of your colleagues have been here.
Yeah. One colleague that gave us your number. It's called Ramson.
Sheila who?
Singer.
Sheila, what's the other name?
Sheila Singh.
Yeah, she has been here. She has interviewed me here. Yes. It was during the day. They have been here many times. This is more convenient. Mukono, very near. If it were Mukono,
But whether you're in Mukono, if you are to come,
you will come. Yeah, you guys come. You always come. That is really passion, eh?
That's why we have cars, whether you are in Tebe.
You guys, you know your business. That's the thing.
So what you do, you tell us when to feel early. Before you wait to feel early, we know where you are. Mwambaze? Okay. Hey, awulira. Is this guy?
Not loud enough.
Asinaba, ndi mukumwambaza wano. Mic check 1 2. 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 Ali atya? Kale mwambaza kati. You get it?
Completely, and A is not loud enough.
Because you put one maybe.
Yeah. But still, I would hear very well. Is it talking?
Why is it that I hear him here?
It's not talking. Hello, louder please. Oh, good evening.
Jose, ngate soko ndaba connecting ku Bluetooth. Elimu connecting alino ku Bluetooth. Jako katuna deno kube.
Hello? Hello? Nkuwulira kati. Agambye tereza earpiece.
Okubiraga wano weti. Tunajisika kuva ku mugongo wano. Najisika kuva eno wansi derozi. Najisika ku. Yambaye boti.
Kati nkuwulira. Good evening, Samson. The Uganda Human Rights Commission has for quite some time been dysfunctional, as ably stated by the chairperson in her recent communication. The fact that the appointing authority rejected her resignation is in itself yet another dilemma, because indeed it is difficult to force a commission which is dysfunctional to become operative. If the working relations are not good, it's important that all that is possible be done to improve the working relations, or have a new team altogether. I think the appointing authority needs to be informed that it's not just about the presence of commissioners. What is more important is their ability to execute their constitutional mandate. And if they cannot demonstrate that, the appointing authority needs to reconsider. But of course, it is in his absolute discretion to allow the chairperson to continue or to reject as he has seen fit. But overall, that may not improve the situation as it is right now pertaining to the Uganda Human Rights Commission. I think what the president is trying to demonstrate is that it is not in her absolute discretion to continue or not to continue. The appointing authority has the power to allow or to disallow. But overall, what he is also trying to do is to give himself time to understand what exactly is befalling the commission. So through the parliamentary discourses, it is possible that he's trying to gather more information in order to determine his course of action. Speaking about working relationship, it's not something that is constructed overnight. It is not apparent. It must be real. Either they can work together or they cannot work together. And that space cannot be forced. So it is important that whatever is being done must be done in the context of the current situation obtaining within the Commission. If the President or the appointing authority finds it fit to have the Commission continue as it is, it's also important that some sort of mediation is carried out, and also some response to the problems pertaining to the Commission are actually addressed. We need to be mindful that for a long time, the Uganda Human Rights Commission has had challenges It has faced challenges of funding. It has challenges pertaining to its mandate, sometimes respect to its findings. Most times the findings of the Commission are not respected. But also it has a challenge regarding the appointment of commissioners. Not necessarily those who are best positioned to carry out the mandate are often appointed. In most cases, it operates within the framework of patronage, meaning that those who are close to the establishment, those who are loyal, are often appointed, not necessarily based on knowledge, competence, or ability to execute the mandate. And that has been a very historic problem pertaining to the Commission. So what we are witnessing now is the ugly face coming real, manifesting itself in the day-to-day functioning of the Commission, thereby necessitating some serious shift in the way business is conducted with regard to the Commission, the appointment process, the funding, but also in terms of respecting and upholding its findings. You are most welcome. Yeah, signed off.
On the other side. The call had ended on the other side.
Okay.
So I had to call it again.